Hello, everyone. This is Sam, and I make jokes, and this is the end. Or is it? By the way, I'm really sorry that it took like an extra hour to get this set up. This is the worst. These are the worst issues that OBS has ever given me. Man, it's so ridiculous. It's going to be kind of an impromptu stream here, so basically what I'm going to be doing is... So let's just cut right to the chase. I'm quitting text-to-speech videos. I'm gonna stop making Microsoft Sam videos. Mostly. So the reason why is because I just straight up lost motivation. I was like trying to like work on, like I had like the Garfield minisodes that I was trying to do every 2 weeks. And then I was like up on 67 that was due in at the end of the day, and I just decided, no, I'm not going to do this. I just can't like bring myself to make this kind of video, and I couldn't like bring myself to make any other kinds of videos either, and so I ended up just saying, and like I was already thinking these thoughts of just like not wanting to make videos, text-to-speech videos anymore, so I just decided to make a community post and said, hey everyone, I'm not going to be making text-to-speech videos anymore. So yeah. So that was that's the lack of motivation part. Another thing is that for the old text-to-speech's voice's charm, it's kind of like off-putting in a way, somewhat. Kind of like to the like normal person who's not used to like hearing old text-to-speech videos in a funny context, like in an ironic context, like Microsoft Sam narrating Garfield comics, or Microsoft Sam just randomly being used in like a Linus Tech Tips video. It's funny, but if you're trying to like make a huge comedy series or serious storyline with old text-to-speech videos, then it's like immediately off-putting. It's like kind of weird and stuff. And so yeah, and so like I couldn't really like show my videos to like people in real life without like it being like weird and off-putting and stuff, kinda. And so that was like that's like the biggest reason why. And another reason why I kind of feel like that's kind of like ruining like the potential of text-to-speech videos, like limiting the reach. Like it's an inherent thing that limits the reach of text-to-speech videos, the old text-to-speech voices and stuff. And now it's getting worse with like AI taking over and stuff, making like natural voices, and like everyone is like super against AI and mistrustful of it for good reason. So and there's like a lot of videos that use text-to-speech that are kind of low effort, kind of like I don't know, like videos that narrate Reddit posts, like Am I the Genius? Yeah. And I do really want to do like ambitious stories and stuff. But I don't want to use it for text to speech. And like basically what I was like doing was like not necessarily doing it because haha, it's a funny old text to speech voice, haha. It's mainly because it's just how I've been doing it for years and years. It's just the way that I was used to. And so yeah. Next up. Right. Next up. So yeah. So that's my reasons. There's probably more. I just don't have them immediately on my mind at the moment. Later on, I'll probably like bring them out later, maybe. So as to why this stream took 4 months and why, like I announced, like I was making one final text-to-speech video, and it's been 4 months since the 4th of April. So yeah, it took. I originally wanted to make a video where I gave every character a send off, which basically consisted of each character saying goodbye. And then I realized that would be like too sad and weird, so I decided not to do it. So let's just run with, I gave Microsoft Sam the studio and he blew it up. So, dang it, Sam. um, right. And also, the future plans that I was planning on talking about, they're, to put it lightly, they're far from final. I've still been like there's been a lot of change ups in like the last few weeks really on what exactly I'm gonna want to be doing. There's like multiple projects I've been having on my mind, and like recently watched this video on like something, and it said don't try to do more than one project at once. Like this is like 2 or 3 days ago, so um but I do like really I do kind of want to like put stuff out there, start putting stuff out there again, so maybe like lightweight stuff in the meantime. uh Not 100% sure what it would look like yet, still determining that. uh, and I've been kind of thinking about making like lighthearted Microsoft Sam series videos, but not like any serious storyline based ones. So if I had to make any more Microsoft Sam videos, it would probably be the Garfield series because that's like the least. It's not necessarily because it's the most popular and stuff, because that's what killed my passion mostly. Um, but it's mainly because like it's the most like recognizable. It's the most haha funny. Um, Other series I could see myself coming back to would be Comedy of Errors and the Random Funny Blank series. That would be a might be cool to get back into, especially since I have like hundreds of requests I've yet to use that I've accepted but I have yet to use and stuff. So that's a possibility. But it's going to be my lowest priority ever. So it's only like if I really want to publish something, but I have no idea what to publish really and stuff. And I just, for some reason, want to make a video with old text to speech voices. But, so don't hold your breath, but it's not like 100% I'm never going to make another text to speech video again. Gaps are probably going to be like months long and stuff for like short videos. So I'm not, so the title is a lie. So I'm not 100% quitting text to speech videos, but at the same time, I'm not going to be making them so much at all because I'm going to be focused on better stuff. And like Codename Zircon. And so you might have not noticed this, but I've already renamed the series to the Garnet series. So I have the Garnet series as the Microsoft Sam related series. It's just a random name that I came up with, I guess, to go along with the system of names that I've come up with for like these series and stuff. So you got Codename Garnet and Codename Zircon, and then another thing that I'm gonna talk about later with no text-to-speech voices. So any questions about like the Microsoft Sam thing? What about other projects? I'll get to that later. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still kind of scattered because of like the OBS issues, and because I like haven't really like gathered 100% gathered all my thoughts and stuff. It's like super impromptu and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm also going to be probably release my old assets, including like all the voice clips and stuff. And like towards the like after I talk about all this stuff, like briefly tease some of my like vaguely talk about my future plans. I'm gonna play almost 2 hours worth of unused season 7 voice clips. It's like, so stay tuned for that. So what about the canceled MS Super season 6? That has barely any unused voice clips to speak of, really. There's like, what do I have? Let's see, so alright, pause this. Excuse the super small window elements. So these are all the voice clips I have ever made for the EVA version of Season 6. This is Episode 2. As you can see, it's like all the way finished, but like I just lost faith in the season and just canceled it. Like usually what happens is I finish all the story voice clips before I work on any more of the season. But that's not what happened in this case. So these are all the voice clips for S63, and as you can see from the lettering and numbering scheme, it's actually secretly the ending voice clips of episode 2. So if you really want to like listen to that, let's see like the actual reset stuff. So this is like a beta version of the poem that I was gonna like begin the video off with. The gang formed a meeting. Their day was defeating. They went through a yeeting, 'cause their place took a beating. In the midst of the debate, SamJoex had to leave. He had an interview to take, and a new job to achieve. But he didn't know that while he was on his travel, a completely new chapter was fixing to unravel. So yeah, that was like the opening scene there. And so here's the rest of the unused voice clips.
Come on, guys, step it up. We gotta stop Sam before it's too late.
Right.
Right.
So this is with Arya, Jenny, and Guy like cyber skipping into cyberspace through cyberspace to try to get to their objective. So basically, they were thinking that there was this version of Microsoft Sam working in tandem with Microsoft Eva, who is secretly Secretsoft Anne in this disguise, and so like the normal Sam cyber skips out. He's safe for the rest of the season. Meanwhile, Arya, Jenny, and Guy mistake SamJoex for the evil Sam, and then they like fight him for a bit, and then like he overcomes them, and so they have to leave stuff. And then these are the rest of the voice clips, I guess.
Great, this junker of a gas station is top dollar too. Today sure has been good, hasn't it? Man, even their cokes are at the highest prices in the nation. $20 is a ripoff. Wait, I have a voicemail.
Natural Sam. Don't go back to the studio. Instead, go into hiding with the rest of the remnant of the Cyber Window gang. Their coordinates are included in this message. A berserk stick figure robot damaged and ransacked the main studio and completely destroyed the old one. I repeat, do not return here. Go into hiding immediately.
Microsoft SamJoex gasps as he spots the evil robot.
Nuts, it's already here. Fuck.
SamJoex dodges an attack. He drinks his overpriced Coke.
Hey, who are you, and what's your problem?
My alias, none of your concern. My problem, your existence.
Fuck, direct hit.
Microsoft SamJoex fires a shot at Avila, the robot, and scores a hit.
Raps, it did no good.
And then Avila uses his HP auto to fully recover.
Oh, I'm gonna get out of here.
And then SamJoex takes a direct hit and gets sent to 0 HP.
Yes, a cell phone tower.
he spots a cell phone tower and begins to cyber warp into it. And then the cyber warp flash happens.
What do you know? The coward fled into cyberspace. What a foolish way to escape me. Resistant one, you can flee, but not for long. I have vastly superior cyberspace maneuverability.
And then Avila just cyber skips into the tower at like super speed. So a later revision of this story I had SamJoex cyber warp behind a bush like 5 miles away, and then fainting because his HP reached 0. And so that's all of season 6's voice clips that I ever made. This one is 2023, January 5th. Let's see, there's newer ones than that. Oh boy, it's not going to show me, of course. Yeah, why would Windows do that? Why would it be useful? Okay, November. I think what in the world? What? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, Avila. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull up a sprite of him real quick. Actually, I made one sprite of him, like a full sprite of him. Yeah. There he is. There is Avila. And he has side sprites there too. By the way, I was gonna have like the codename Heptium teasers play for all of season 6's episodes because Avila is secretly SamJoex in disguise, which is revealed after the entire season is over. Oh boy. And I do not have it in the 1440p sprites. I've never showed off the front view of SamJoex because I was planning on having him up his prime time be in the actual season itself, but seeing that I'm not gonna make it, I'm gonna wait. Where in the world did it go? Unreleased max sprites. Okay, here we go. There he is in all of his glory. There's SamJoex. Probably like my favorite Mac voice behind MacFred. SamJoex. Nice one. Let's see. Half human, half robot. So we have SamJoex's design. You got a lot of other Mac designs too. Let me see if I can find them. So you already have Kathy. You have Kathy there. You have... What do we have? What do you have? We have Alex. I'm going to pull up the unedited ones. Alright, so we have... Here's an unseen character. Albert. He's the one that says, I have a frog in my throat! No! I mean a real frog! Yeah, so Albert was paid. Oh man, I have a me of Boing, but I have no sprites of him. Let me see. Here is Bruce. Here, Mac Bruce. Then what else do we have? There's Fred, of course, but you already seen him. You've already seen him. Looks like he stole Lawrence's hat. Yeah, it's actually the same hat, so yeah. Let's see what else. There's Kathy. There's several others. There's Ralph. Mac Ralph. right there. And then we also have, like, MacRalph is the one that says the sum of the squares of the sides of a right triangle is equal to the square of the hypotenuse. The one that casually explains the Pythagorean theorem whenever you select him. And then you have the original Siri voice, Smack Samantha, right there. Would my Ralph be into plants? I never considered that, but I don't know. If you want him to be into plants, then that's an idea. And there's Mac Tom. You've already seen him. Here is Victoria. Mac Victoria. Right there. Or Mac Vicky or whatever. Mac Victoria. And then of course there's like Zorvox, but oh, this is an older outfit that I used there. Oh yeah, and his original eyes there too and stuff. Yeah, I edited it with a faceless version going over there. All that good stuff. Victoria and Vicky are two different characters, lol. Yeah, but the names are like super similar, and I think they sound pretty similar as well. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't have my Mac with me to double check, but whatever. Anyways, so yeah, those are the Mac concepts. Those are the designs. All that good stuff. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, questions. Let's see. Let me go on ahead and see. I'll check DMs later. Hold it. Right. Okay. Did I ever have a design in mind for Agnes? No, I did not. I didn't really like the voice that much, so I've never made a concept. Will the old Microsoft Sam videos remain on the channel? Definitely yes. I'm a big fan of preservation and history, so those videos are not going anywhere unless they like get copyright struck or whatever, which fingers crossed will never happen. But you know, Nintendo and stuff. But it will. Oh yeah, and for my future content, I have thought about wanting to like move to another channel with like non-text-to-speech content, because and like keeping this channel purely dedicated to text-to-speech because it mostly is and what it's known for. But I do kind of want to leverage the almost 10,000, like it's like I do want to like leverage the 10,000, almost 10,000 subscribers it has to be able to have my new videos reach more people, I guess, at least in the short term. All right, yeah, at least in the short term, it'll work. And plus, I don't know. Oh, whoops. And plus, it would be nice to not have to have everyone move to between channels again, like they had to in like 2017. That'd be nice to not have to like do another mass migration, especially if I'm not going to be uploading very much anyways. Spoiler alert. So, how much stuff is there left for your unfinished text-to-speech content? There's a lot, I would say. There's the season 3 remake. There's like the story voice clips for that. There's also most of the voice clips for S4E5. There's also almost 21 episodes worth of season 7, which I'm going to play back for you guys in like, I don't know, like 30 minutes, whenever I get past like what I want to say, I guess. So yeah. Yes, you heard me right. Season 7, or rather the original season 6, the voice clips of which I've completed all the way back in June 2020. Yeah, 21 episodes for season 7. Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of the voice clips, I've actually posted all of the MSSEAS, the MS Super voice clips in my Discord server in the series beta channel, if you guys are interested. Hold on. Uh-oh. Did I not have any more videos? Excuse me. Just need to put that screen up. Oh, never mind. I already have it. That's funny. Yeah, I'm putting videos on in silent mode, so that way it's not like pure blank screen of nothing while I'm talking. So, honestly, season 4 was my favorite out of the ones that were released. Yeah, it was... That's pretty cool. I like nostalgia is pretty cool and stuff. Yeah. Sometimes I have nostalgia from my own videos as well, I guess. Season 4's development is fraught with its own development issues, even in the original version. Like, there would be months between episodes. Not... Like, it was the first season where there was months between episodes and stuff. Hold on. I'm just going to keep it like that so that way it stays. It's not going to be true full screen, but whatevs. Yeah, so season 4 was the first season where I started slowing down and stuff, where I couldn't like make a video only 3 days after the previous one, or in the most extreme case, 1 day, like S3E8. So yeah, a pre-Mars mention. I don't get that. Let's see. I haven't watched this content. Got any ideas with the voice clips? Basically the original ideas I had whenever I made them. So, so yeah. Do you love Billy from the hit game Interminable Rooms? I have never heard of that. Also, this is for questions related to my channel, I guess, but I don't know, I guess it's fine. Wait, where's the original ones? Alright. How would Season 6 have ended? Maybe I'll bring up the original Season 6 doc and cover it before I play back all the Season 7 clips. Maybe I'll get into that. Alright, now let's go on ahead and move on. So, next point. Codename Zircon. So, it's not going to be a video series. It's going to be something much bigger. It's going to be something much bigger. So, for those of you uninitiated, I have an account on Twitter called Exact Hazel. And whenever I make art for the public, which is almost never right now, because I haven't had like many ideas for that, I will post on that account, and it involves this character, which I am codenaming Exact Hazel. This is and this is where the bulk of my efforts have gone to recently. So, enhancing my drawing skills, all that good stuff. And whenever I started, this is how she looked. Okay, let me see. Yeah. How it started, how it's going. I still think, like, honestly, looking back, I think this one is a lot better than what came after, like, this one, at least compared to this. This looks like a something really weird, I guess. This looks weird too, but whatever. So yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be the series that's gonna have the bulk of my series lore, like all the serious storytelling and stuff. There's like a lot of like interesting lore that I've already made up. And as a hint in never mind. Yeah. Also, I will exact Hazel is not her actual name, so you can like see some elements. If you look closely, you'll see some specific elements associated with this character. Like here and here. Like someone pointed out her hair, and that's like an intentional like feature that I made. Wanted to like make it unique and stuff. So I will give you one hint on her name. Her name starts with a Z. So make of that how you will. Oh yeah, speaking of drawings, I made a new drawing of Microsoft Sam, like recently for reaction windows. No, her name is not Zircon. That is the code name of the series she's going to star in. So yeah, this is the last drawing I really made of Microsoft Sam before I decided to just call it quits. Made in March 8, 2024. So yeah. So yeah, I'm glad you guys like her design and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, so I've had like two big concepts, like two original concepts I wanted to run with for this series, and then I like switched them up like recently. I might switch them up again depending on how I develop those ideas. But yeah. Here comes all the name guesses. Nice. I asked for the people to guess her name on a Twitter post, and like I got like 3 responses. It's so nice. It's nice. So yeah. Hopefully I'll still have. So yeah. So hopefully the main so hopefully Codename Zircon comes to fruition before I run out of steam. I'll just say that. Anyways, what else am I going to talk about? So yeah, I've also thought about making a comic series with this character and them and stuff. Which I dubbed Zer Comics. So I might I have another character in mind which I will probably use for non-text-to-speech videos, so I might use that character instead for those comics. So, and like keep her specific to Codename Zircon. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Why does Z not look like a letter anymore? So So yeah, that's codename Zircon, codename Garnet. And then there's something that I'm calling codename Topaz. So that's for video project. That's just for video projects that have nothing to do with text to speech, kind of. I don't really like. I have a script for one already completed. I just need to like make voice lines for it, but and for some reason I just haven't. So yeah, I'm still kind of like figuring out what I want for codename Topaz on that front. So there might be more storylines on codename Topaz, but oh no, it depends. Depends on how it goes. Yeah. So yeah, you got Garnet, you got Zircon, you got Topaz, all nice shiny metals or nice shiny gemstones or rocks. Will turbo tutorials be continuing potentially? Depends on if I have a good idea, I guess. I don't know. Depends on if I want to, I guess. And lately I haven't been wanting to, or it just hasn't been crossing my mind, like for new tutorials and stuff. So yeah. Are there videos planned for either project or just art? Are there videos planned for either project or just art? So, codename Zircon, I'm just going to go on ahead and say there will be no videos for now, I will say. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and codename Zircon's probably not going to be in a presentable state for, like, at least a year, probably. At least you're probably not going to see any pointers in 2024. I'll just tell you that much. It's going to be a huge project. So get Genny to voice act Exact Hazel. I have no idea who Genny is, so 2026, calling it now. Hopefully. Would love to like get it done quickly. What is the fate of the 2022 Mitomo sprites and the stick figure sprites? I'll probably publish them sometime later. Not 100% sure when I'll do that. It's just whenever I feel like it, I guess. Coming soon in March 2025. It might be a bit longer than that unless I like figure out my stuff quicker. Because I gotta like figure out art like properly and stuff. Oh yeah, that was another reason why these earlier ones were so terrible, because this is before I got a surface to draw. This is after. So I'm actually like before December of last year, I was basically just using a mouse and the shape tool and line tools to draw all these. Which is why they look kind of weird, probably. Like, those, like, circular eyes don't, like, they look menacing. Meanwhile, these are, like, much more hand-drawn-ish. And I've also, like, figured out a lot more stuff, like thicker outlines, like, so that the character stands out more, I guess, like outlineless color, like, outlineless drawings. They're fine. I just prefer outlined drawings. They look more cartoony and stuff. MS Super Season 7 coming soon in 2000 never. Sorry to disappoint you. Drawing surfaces. So, yeah, Microsoft Surface Pro 6. That's the one that I have right now. Even with something like a Surface, I'd still suck at drawing. I mean, honestly, I sucked at drawing as well, and then I, like, continued to improve and get better. like looked up sources on how to actually draw. I mean, I'm still not the best at drawing, honestly. Like this is my like probably my best piece of art that I've drawn, probably. And that's like, yeah. And also, like, whenever I made this abomination, this was less than a year prior to this. So you can see up here, there's like a little date stamp. September 26, 2023. August 12, 2024. I actually, like, made this in, like, July, actually. And then I, like, updated her hat. And then I, like, so I made this before I went live. If I end up drawing myself, there will be a lot of trial and error. Yep, that's how it goes. That's generally how it goes. Gotta love the iterative process. Release date, December 31st, 99.99. 100% real. How did you know? Something must have leaked. I have a phone. Yeah, but phones, like, unless you have a stylus, you probably do because you have a Samsung phone, but unless you have a stylus, it's like super hard to draw on a phone. I already know from trying it. I couldn't like make anything good with just my finger. What about Microsoft SEAS or Microsoft Rugs? Microsoft SEAS is actually ended, actually, like the real one. Microsoft like drudged up their submarines with a bunch of servers in it, and so they like discontinued the project, like they called it off. What's gonna happen to that Discord server of mine, like Cyber Windows server? Cyber Windows server is not going anywhere. It's gonna be sticking around for until whenever. I have no plans to discontinue it at all. Community there is really nice. And whenever I like release my new projects, it'll hopefully see new life. So, yeah. I've been drawing for years and I still need to improve in some areas. So, yeah, you never stop improving. It's nice that there's no ceiling to skill in most cases, or in like pretty much all cases. Unless you're like trying to play in a perfect game like, what is that, Dragster for the Atari 2600, where it's like mathematically impossible to get anything lower than 557. But yeah, like having super high skill ceilings or infinite skill ceilings is great because you can like make better and better stuff, you know? What else? I heard that I have an S23 Ultra, so I heard that Samsung phones are really cool. I have a OnePlus 7T Pro McLaren edition, and it was great up until they updated it to Oxygen OS 12. And since then, it's been like less responsive, not necessarily because the phone is bad, but it's just the software is kind of annoying. Like it used to be like whenever I unlocked my phone and the camera popped out and used facial ID, whenever it unlocked, the camera used to immediately go down, and now it like takes a full second for it to go back down because of like some programming tweak. It's not like chuggy, it's not laggy at all. It's just that it's not as fast as it used to be for completely arbitrary reasons, completely software side reasons, and it's so annoying. Although, that said, I've heard that OnePlus doesn't void your warranty if you install a third-party OS, so I could try that. And of course, I did get my phone used, and I've had it for almost 3 years now, so there's probably no warranty to speak of. Like a phone from 2019. So yeah, my next phone might be a Samsung, honestly. Yeah, some of my folks got them. And what else? Will there be a new server replacing Cyber Windows Server? Absolutely not, because I already tried having a second server for just requests, and I ended up just returning the requests back to the main server, so no, there is not going to be another server to supplant Cyber Windows Server anytime soon. So yeah, I really don't believe in destroying your old server and building up a new one, because basically all that does is like I guess it can give you like a fresh start, I guess, but you end up like losing all your history. You end up losing members that don't feel like joining back. Um, and if like in some cases, if you don't address like some of the problems in your original server, then they're gonna be coming back in the new server. And I know this from seeing other server owners try this like multiple times and stuff. If you know, you know. So, have I ever thought about making merchandise? Not seriously, honestly. I've had I've had thoughts. I've had a thought of a shirt using just the SamJoex quad color, um, wrapping around the shirt, beginning in like the center of the shirt on the front, and then wrapping around, kind of like that, just as a like a merch idea, I guess. But I've never seriously considered launching a merch operation. So, let's see. What about an LG Velvet? LG exited the smartphone market, so, and I don't really know how good their phones are, so probably not going with LG unless they have like killer deals or something. Let's see what else. If the concepts are going to be released, will you announce it by community post? Probably if it's big enough or noteworthy enough. More than likely, like if I don't announce it on the community posts, I'll put it in my Discord server, and for sure, probably. If you want a link to that, I can give you a link to it. I can give you a link to that server right here. Give me a minute. Yeah. Yeah, there's the link to my Discord server if you feel like joining it, or if you want to join it. It's up to you. Alright, what else should I touch on? I think I already got through all my talking points. Let me see. So yeah. Do I have one server or two? I have two public servers, but I archived one of them. So, because I had no purpose for it, and the purpose I set it for it, I just like lost faith in it. I just didn't want to do it anymore, so I just archived it like the third time over. So, I only really need one public server, I feel like. So, yeah, I don't really see any point in just doing another one. If I want to like add a big new functionality, I'll just add a big new channel or category to Cyber Windows Server instead of like making an entirely new one. Doesn't make sense to like segregate it on a server basis when there can be like a united community in one server. So you should have transferred ownership to me. Joking. I mean, if someone wants to revive that idea, then I don't know. No matter how many times I've tried downloading Mitomo, nothing worked, considering that Nintendo discontinued it. So basically, you have to sideload it now. So you have to like get an APK from somewhere, I won't tell you where because that would be piracy and that would be illegal. And so you have to sideload it in order for it to work on your phone, in order to have it on the phone at all. And then you have to, well, it was considered piracy by like some source or whatever, but technically it's abandonware, so I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, don't ask me. I don't know, whatever. Privateering it. That's all I'll say. So, in order for the app to work beyond that, you'll need to install a third-party patch called Karutomo. So Kaeru Tomo. So I'll just type it in chat. So yeah, if you search that up, you should find it pretty easily. Most of the information you'll find is locked behind a Discord server, so which they should link to on their website, the Kaeru website, or technically Kaeru website. It's probably Japanese, so whatever. There's the rushed Christmas special that I made to get done in time for Christmas 2023 because my video wasn't done. Kaeru means frog in Japanese. Oh, that's a pretty cool fact, Swirly. It also means home, I think. No, you're thinking of kaeru, or what is that? That means to return home. Yeah, it is, I guess. It's Japanese has a lot of homophones. Yeah, so yeah. It has loads of them, way more than English. That's why they have kanji. Because if they got rid of it and wrote it all in hiragana, then you would have like 8 words meaning 8 different, with the same spelling but meaning totally different things. It's way worse than English. Right. Anyways, what else is there to talk about? Yeah, I don't know if there's anything left to talk about, so let's go on ahead and let's see if I can. I'm gonna go on ahead and open up the season 6 story if I can find it. Open file location, that's what I was looking for. I found it, don't worry. Oh yeah, it's probably like a patchwork of an unfinished edit that I was making. And then yeah, I started a revision of this story. Like I've revised the story a lot too. That's probably another reason why it fell out of favor. So yeah. It's been so long since a new season of Microsoft Sam's Super Errors and Signs. Now it's MSSFA, so an acronym that I came up with before MS Super. The day is August 18, 2022. Microsoft Evo was in a heated argument with Microsoft when she decided to walk straight out of the office and slam the door. Microsoft Mark was greatly intimidated, but didn't question Eva out of fear of offending her. He didn't want to offend people. Stuff. So I'm not gonna read all this. I'll probably just like keep the pages up on the screen for a little bit, maybe. Maybe I'll skip to like the unseen episodes. So that way there's like that. Actually, I'm gonna go on ahead and publish it in the series beta channel of my server. That way you can like read it at your own leisure whenever you want, but I'll probably skim through it in this stream, maybe. Episode 2, The Response. I'll just upload it. I don't think there's anything in there. Whatever. Right. So yeah. Oh no, it's 7:58. SamJoex stayed in too late, which you guys saw in Random Funny Images 2. Radio Wave Incorporated, Microsoft Sam gets up before everyone else. Cyber skips back to Cyber Windows Studios to retrieve his... Oh yeah, another thing that I want to bring up before moving on. Oops. Oh, I closed it. Rats. The reason why I'm not revealing my plans as readily as I used to is because I've already made a lot of, like, promises or ideas in previous announcements, via community posts or, like, videos. Like, remember whenever I said that the 26th installment of Microsoft Sam Fails at Blank would be coming out on the series' 7th anniversary in 2021, or no, 6th anniversary 2021. Remember that? And then it just still isn't out to this day. That episode's called Microsoft Sam Fails at Everything, by the way. Microsoft Sam Fails at Everything. I had like this Smosh style omnibus kind of deal. Oh yeah, I should probably play all those voice clips too. Because all the voice clips are done, I like got a little bit of the editing done, but like less than a minute of it. And then I just decided to just not do it because it was huge and stuff. I ended up giving up on a lot of huge projects, unfortunately, because it just like couldn't justify it, I guess. Mostly because, I don't know, guess I was lazy at the time, I don't know. Stuff happens, unfortunately. Yeah. Perfect way to end that series, theoretically. It probably would have been over 30 minutes if I took the time and finished it, potentially. I don't know, it could be a potential collab idea later with, like, Swirly or that Green Neko or something. Maybe. But that's bad practice, like throwing out like collab ideas in public. That's bad practice. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's continue on. Yeah. So at Radio Wave Incorporated, Microsoft Sam gets up before everyone else. Cyber skips back. You seen that? His interview is at the building next door. Doesn't save him from getting there late at 8:03. Flushed and tired. SamJoex proceeds to bomb his interview and all that stuff. Lawrence makes an emergency PSA. Arya, Jenny, Guy are still cyber warping. They verbally agree that they should step it up, saying that they must put a stop to Sam before it's too late. They try it, then cyber warp even faster. Yeah, you guys have already seen this. Episode 3, The Route. Against the advice of Lawrence, SamJoex spars with the robot for a little while, but the robot is quickly able to get his HP down to 0. Without many options, Microsoft SamJoex pulls out his laptop and uses an escape bomb. The robot assumes SamJoex cyber-skipped into the computer and cyber-skips into it himself, so you can see that there's already something changed here. Then, SamJoex emerges from his escape bomb, disables Wi-Fi, and wipes his drive. It was a trap! Microsoft SamJoex feels pretty smug that he managed to pull this off, but then falls unconscious after forgetting to restore his HP from 0. I mean, me and SamJoe made a good team back when we made Microsoft Sam Fails at Tech Support, GNP. Yeah, going ahead and, that was a cool video that we made, on Green Neko Productions channel, right there, back in, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, we collabed on, like, the script and stuff. We made voice clips for it. Stuff. He did all the editing and stuff, so. So other than SamJoex and Lawrence's friends, 7 others escaped the mass kidnapping last night. These another good creator, another good text-to-speech creator that's made several videos. I haven't gotten the chance to collab with him yet. Is Super Swirly Titan 198 or Super Swirly Titan 198. His videos are also very interesting. If you like sprite animation, go check him out. Right, so, other than SamJoex and Lawrence's friends, Sam and others escaped the mass kidnapping last night. Oh no, my voice is deteriorating. These include Bacon, Sugar, New Gold, Data, Zyra, and Mary Wine. And this grayed out text is like, collectively they're called the Surviving Seven. From their position, they've gathered information on the studio attacks, the mass kidnappings, their perpetrator based on the cyberspace footprint, any intercepted transmissions, among other things, to try and see how they can counter this new threat. So I blanked this out because I was probably going to like remove it. So they tracked that the evil robot and Microsoft Sam, they tracked that evil robot and Microsoft Sam on their radar and became intentionally troubled when they both disappeared at roughly the same time. So Mary Y and Zira sent the food addiction team over to SamJoex's last known location with haste. The five called themselves the Maple Bacon Force. Bacon and Sugar came up with the names because of course. Meanwhile, Eva's getting a little angry. She had ordered a villa to capture Microsoft SamJoex and the remaining entities they missed, and now she was ghosting her after multiple calls. She gets rather impatient and tells Mark that she'll be making her way over there herself if Avila doesn't get his act together. Returning to SamJoex, Aria's team of 3 finds him and takes him over to their place. It's too late. So, a theme that I was planning on doing with this season was making all the episodes start with R. So that's why you see the R, because I haven't figured out a good name for this one. Oh yeah, and this is also like an incomplete revision too, because you can see like this random sentence fragment, and then like straight up a completely older version of the story right there. So I never finished this version of the story because I canceled it. Finally, SamJoex recovers from his strikeout, much to the horror of Aria and company. They tried restoring his program back to normal, but they kept getting errors the entire time. What they didn't know is that SamJoex's programming was still in its original state. Aria faulted Jenny on her ineffective reprogramming procedures, while Jenny faulted Aria on giving SamJoex a massive level-up boost and new moves before such a procedure was finished. The 3 eventually stop arguing and then try to knock SamJoex back out. One cyber duel later, SamJoex defeats the trio. Full stop. And then we all have a happy ending. Just kidding. SamJoex gets overpowered by the trio at first, but the trio misplays their cards and SamJoex busts out some really unconventional yet effective moves from his laptop. Facing an embarrassing defeat, Jenny, Aria, and Guy flee the scene to recover. SamJoex is relieved and thrilled that he just overcame a superior force. Now where was he? Oh yeah, he puts up his laptop, finally takes the gas nozzle out of his car, and begins driving off. Only for it to not start. Rats, he left his door open all this time and the lights drained the battery dead. Great, now he's gonna have to call the Livy police to jumpstart his car and pay another big fine. So yeah, this is an old version where he didn't get kidnapped by Aria and the others. Basically, like, they showed up in the real world and then fought him there. That's this version of the story. However, his internet service was intermittent and spotty. He tried walking a bit. He walked a bit to try and get enough signal to make a call, but then he encounters Microsoft Sam giving him the death stare. Episode 4, another one, with an imposter episode 4. The Renegade. Very sus. After an attempted friendly conversation starter from the latter, Microsoft Sam attacks Microsoft SamJoex. The 2 spar conventionally, with SamJoex losing ground due to how unusually strong Sam is. Then SamJoex runs back to his car, outrunning the regular Sam. He gets at his computer, starts shooting errors at Sam. Sam retaliates by pulling out his own laptop and sending errors of his own. The 2 face off in an error battle. Episode 4.2. Episode 4.2, Electric Boogaloo. Microsoft Sam surprisingly loses and is about to flee. Just then, Aria, Jenny, and Guy come back in when finishes him off. The 3 then argue with each other. Remarking that they got the wrong Sam earlier, they then apologized to SamJoex. They received word that Sam got reprogrammed and was causing trouble in conjunction with Eva and Avila, the evil robot that SamJoex destroyed with his laptop trick. Oh, hey, this is the news story in action again. Or no, part of the news story. Then Microsoft Sam glitches out and turns into Secretsoft Dan. It was a disguise. Angered, Secretsoft Sam uses an escape bomb to get out of this joint. Yeah. I was gonna like have it in like Cyber Duel Live, kind of. And like the two like throwing errors at each other as attacks. I also had a concept of SamJoex and the imposter Sam like taking turns reading errors, and then like punching and attacking each other after they've finished their interaction with the error. Kind of like a nice way to change up the error formula, kind of. That idea is there for the taking for anyone who wants to implement that. The Maple Bacon Force cyber warps to Microsoft HQ to put a stop to Eva. This big gap probably means that this is another version that abruptly terminated. And so this is probably like older version, maybe? I don't know. The Maple Bacon Force cyber warps to Microsoft HQ to put a stop to Eva. Along the way, some funny dialogue happens, primarily from New teasing Sugar and Bacon for the team name. Meanwhile, it turns out Microsoft SamJoex cyber skipped into an error cage. In order to get out of it, he has to read regular errors. Weird how they're only just now appearing in the middle of the season. Because, you know, it's like regular stuff. I wasn't paying. Let me see. I actually like made a script for this moment. The one idea I made a script. The one time I made a script. Yeah, let me see. Where is it? Here we go. A 64 script. Scene A, the Maple Bacon Forces, Cyber Warp, SamJoex, and the Error Cage. Oh, this is another old version there. Sam gets ambushed. I had a version of the story where the imposter Sam and SamJoex were on good terms, actually, initially. And then the imposter Sam tricks SamJoex into jumping into the imposter Sam's computer, which he does. And then the imposter Sam has an evil laugh, and then the episode ends. And then SamJoex finds himself in an error cage. So that's what this is referring to. Sam gets ambushed. The Maple Bacon Force takes a break. The Maple Bacon Force stops cyber warping to catch their breath and recharge. This cyber warp sure really is hard work. Yeah, let's take a bacon breather and have some bacon refreshments, preferably bacon. I'll compile all the snack data. We got data for bacon, cookies, golden muffins, and even maple bacon. Sweet! So the gang sits down and enjoys some snacks they brought with them. This sure is a relaxing break, isn't it? Gold Still Golden thinks this is a bad golden idea, guys. Good grief, Gold, you're more scared than Sugar is of the idea of confessing to Punch. Sugar punched New into the cyber sky. Game! With the little sparkle. Awkward silence. I'm scared of you more, Sugar, says Gold. Suddenly, the Maple Bacon Force hears a loud impact, and New careens right back into Sugar. Crash! Sugar takes a direct hit and gets knocked out cold. She and New both fly off screen. Bacon swiftly goes after them to see if they're okay. Bacon, you fellas alright? Data, with what with that kind of data just happened? What with that kind of data just happened? Visibly shaking. I probably could have worded this better. Visibly shaking, Gold is like scared out of his mind. New. Ow. Sugar. Out cold. Bacon. Sugar's out. Gold. Wait, New, how'd you survive? New. A new technique. Bacon. That's not new. You just unbaconly ripped that off from Billy and the unbaconly bully. Data detects something troublesome. Guys, my data radar just collected data about 3 unidentified super powerful enemies as close as 700 to 100 megabytes away. Retreat! Gold screams and runs. Data, together, retreat, together, new. Hey, wait for me. Gold Data and new cyberskip away. Since Sugar's out cold, Bacon carries her and cyberskips with the rest of the Maple Bacon force. Meanwhile, 100 megabytes away. Ow, I don't know what hit me, says Guy. Arya. Arya is on the ground, unable to move. Guy. Arya, are you alright? Arya. Finland! Guy. Wait, where are we? Avila. Avila slowly approaches Guy, Arya, and Guy via cyber floating. Guy. Avila, we found you! Give up! Avila. Fine. We can be on the same side. Guy. Wait, what? That actually worked? Avila. Yeah, it did. Avila rears back and charges toward Arya and Guy, in this case towards the camera. And as soon as his face fills the screen goes black, and Arya and Guy's HP meters go to 0. Scene I. Jenny continues the pursuit against Microsoft Sam. So basically, Guy and Avila went super far ahead, and then Jenny lost her way. Or rather, she pursued Microsoft Sam, got a closer hold to him. Or rather, basically what happened is that Guy and Arya got super far ahead, and then Avila ambushed them while they were chasing him and struck him. And since Jenny was so slow and far behind, she stayed on Microsoft Sam's tail, the imposter Sam's tail. Okay, so that's the script, the one time I made a script. Great. Yeah, so it turns out SamJoex cyberskipped into an error cage. This is that Sam tricks SamJoex into cyberskipping into his computer thing. Error cage unlocked, SamJoex escapes. He finds himself in a desktop environment. During Microsoft Sam's evil laugh, he gets ambushed by Arya, Jenny, and Guy. The trio's intentions are revealed. They want to put a stop to Avila's plans and got the wrong Sam at first. After a brief clash, Sam calls Avila for help and flees into cyberspace with his random computer, with Arya and company hot on his tail. In the cyberspace dimension, Arya and company have almost fully caught up with Sam. Travels faster, with Arya, Guy, and later Jenny following suit with their own barely faster cyber boost. Jenny actually falls behind it by a ways since she's slower. Then, about 20 feet away from catching Sam, Avila ambushes Arya and Guy and swiftly punches them both in the head, drastically changing their trajectory towards a much different part of cyberspace. Jenny, who had lagged by about 100 feet due to her slower speed, continues pursuing Sam. Meanwhile, this Maple Bacon force abruptly starts cyber warping. They're about 70% of the way there. Okay, this is where the script's idea comes into. Another large hit is heard. He comes roaring back, right into Sugar. Meanwhile, Guy's just wondering what hit him. All that good stuff. Yeah, this is basically from the script I just read. Meanwhile, Jenny ends up actually catching Sam, trading blows a few times and forcing Sam to take several emergency detours, with Jenny closely following each one. Eventually, Sam reaches an endpoint and quickly throws up a blockade to stop Jenny from following him. Episode 5, The Rival. SamJoex is confused. Why did he get put in an error cage? Microsoft Sam's anti-reprogramming protocols are unbreakable. How could he lead him into a villainous trap? But before SamJoex couldn't think about it, he's ambushed by a lot of viruses. Cyberduel later. After wiping out all the viruses by navigating to their source file mid-battle and deleting it, SamJoex drinks his other overpriced soda he bought from the store, then continues exploring the place. Microsoft Sam cyberskips back into the real world. In Bernard's room? Well, that's random. Bernard is shocked and asks Sam what he's doing in his room. Sam responds by attacking him. During the ensuing battle, Bernard calls Billy and Harry to come to his aid to take down this unprovoked attack from Microsoft Sam. So hey, there's a flip script right there. One cyberduel later, it seemed impossible, but Bernard actually defeated Microsoft Sam. Almost knocked out, and with Jenny finally breaking through the blockade he threw up, Sam had no choice but to flee into his random computer and put another cyber block behind him. Inside the computer, SamJoex and company find themselves laying in a File Explorer window. Hold on a second. Wait a second. This is another old version of the story. So I stopped here. So I think if I remember correctly, what I was planning on doing with this version is that SamJoex gets into the computer and then fights SamJoex. Or the evil Sam gets into his computer, and then fights SamJoex. And then they in the battle in this animator versus animation style combat and stuff, in which SamJoex wins and then reveals the evil Sam to be Secret Soft and that way. Anyways, older version of the story. Inside the computer, SamJoex and company finds themselves laying in a File Explorer window in Windows 10. Oh, this is SamJoex and Arya and the gang over there. Confused, they look around and try moving. However, they can't because they're also been trapped as files. Not only that, they find that Radio Wave Incorporated has also been trapped as a file. So that's where it went. So the old studio completely got alien abducted, basically, in this version. They also found Radar overseeing Bobby and Microsoft Anna trapped in files, knocked out. What could they do? There they were, unable to move outside the boundaries of their file containers. Guess their error shows up. Ah, that's right, they can read Windows 10 error messages to get out. SamJoex and company were loosed from their file prisons. However, Disaster Strikes as the true villain of Season 6 logs in and reveals herself, Microsoft Eva. However, instead of going after SamJoex and company immediately, Eva got enraged at Avila. Why didn't you store them as files? She shouted at Avila. Avila replies, I did, I double-checked. You should have triple-checked, idiot, exclaimed Eva. Then she and Avila turned to look back at the computer and found SamJoex and company gone. Eva then got even angrier. Meanwhile, SamJoex and company had cyber-skipped away, as Jenny found an escape in the form of the Wi-Fi icon. However, their victory was short-lived, as Anna and Radar overseeing Bobby were sent to the location to stop them. Bobby and Anna went down easily to this team of 4, so cyber duel there. SamJoex restored Anna's programming, and Bobby joined the team after failing to get away. All of a sudden, Avila ambushes the gang and traps him inside the computer again. He then hands the computer over to Microsoft Sam, who promptly agrees to get the computer back to the archive warehouse ASAP. Avila then goes into the computer himself. Episode 6, The Removal. Back in the computer, SamJoex and company find themselves back inside the same computer they just escaped from, except they're not trapped in file containers. As they plan to escape again, Avila ambushes them, as he likes to do a lot, and proceeds to try to subjugate the gang, since you can't be kept in file containers for some reason. Radar overseeing Bobby quietly backs away from the fighting to the dismay of SamJoex and his siblings. The battle proves more difficult than before, as Avila learned from his previous battles and can directly command the system resources. So this is where another AVA style battle would be, maybe a hybrid between Cyber Duel Live and AVA, where Avila controls the start menu, brings it up, and attacks people that way. As Avila is greatly weakened and unable to move thanks to Anna using a power barrier, Bobby reappears, telling the gang, haha, System 32 go boom. In 10 seconds, I removed the computer from being working. Hearing this, the gang immediately makes a run for it to the Wi-Fi icon, with SamJoex getting saddened that they're losing the old studio forever. With SamJoex's party of 6 having escaped through the Wi-Fi icon, an explosion occurs from the My Computer icon, eventually glitching and displaying the blue screen of death. Unfortunately, SamJoex and company find themselves unable to cyberskip directly out of the computer, since it had just been destroyed. However, they were in the local network, which had an exit point nearby. So they try to cyberskip out through there, but the way is blocked. The gang finds this out by slamming into a cyber wall, prompting for a password. SamJoex tries guessing the password multiple times to no avail, forcing him to verify through another way, that way being from reading funny English. SamJoex and company break through. The gang finds themselves inside the boat Eva took to get to the archive warehouse. Going outside, SamJoex and company see Sam entering the archive warehouse and shutting the door behind him. The gang swiftly act to pursue and catch him, and perhaps even the mastermind of the plot off guard. With the strongest opponent removed from the equation, it's about time to confront that renegade Eva. Microsoft, SamJoex, and company embark to advance on the archive warehouse and put an end to the season. The to be concluded text appears. Episode 7, The Renegade. Okay, so this is probably the oldest revision right here. This is probably I think this is the revision before the actually published episode 1, because in that one they hold on, never mind. SamJoex and company reached the archive warehouse door without incident. The team remarked that they could hear Eva arguing with Sam about how the computer and how she had planned to put up with keeping her old dinosaur ancestors up and reprogrammed to defend the plot. It's really sad. Sure is sad that you have to reprogram your own family to prove an endless point, SamJoex replies, in so much that Eva can't hear. Quietly replies. Unfortunately, the door is auto-locked behind Sam, so the team ends up having to read blank in order to reverse this. One blank session later, the door is unlocked, and they storm the building where they startle a flustered Eva. In the blue corner stands Microsoft SamJoex and his party. In the red corner stands Eva, Mark, Sam, Mike, Mary, and David. The gang proceeds to duke it out in the grand finale of the season. After a betrayal by Radar overseeing Bobby with SamJoex's team in a dire position, Eva's team found themselves in a similarly precarious place. And that's when Microsoft Sam betrayed Eva's team, siding with SamJoex and company. Eva got infuriated and fired a deactivation laser at SamJoex's whole team, only for Sam to jump in front of everyone and reflect the laser right back at her. The team celebrates their victory and then gets to work restoring their friends and family. If the secret S68 is cut, the credits roll and the season skips to the credits section. If S68 becomes a reality, the credits start rolling and they continue for a little while before Microsoft Sam gets a sinister look, opens a cyber portal, punches SamJoex into it, and jumps inside it himself. It then closes before the flustered and startled team can adequately respond. The bio scene that has appeared in earlier forms had been absent. The Rush. So this is the AVI, style thing. Again, I had it for various episodes. This document is like 4 or 5 revisions, partial revisions of the same story. So sorry about that. SamJoex and Microsoft Sam were, This is super admin, control UI elements. SamJoex finds the source of Sam's hostile behavior, a malicious script. It's in the recycle bin, empties it as he gets hit and struck out by Sam's last-ditch Microsoft punch. Sam then falls to the ground himself, or taskbar, goes unconscious not too long after the two are transported out of the computer by Arya, who arrived at Cyber Window Studios only minutes ago. With Eva's plans soundly foiled, SamJoex and company prepare to return to normalcy. Eva's petty attempt to do away with the old had failed. Ain't nobody gonna knock them robots out of condition now, I hope. Until I did it myself. Federal scene. Eva Mark break up at Microsoft HQ. That Green Echo says, wait, I actually wasn't paying attention. Is Sam evil? So yeah, in most of the revisions of this story, Sam was not involved, but in like the oldest revision, which is what I was reading, he is secretly just like pretending to work with Eva, and then he betrays Eva at the end, and then Eva gets mad, fires a deactivation beam, and then Sam's lightning shield reflects it right back at her. So yeah, so Sam's uninvolved in most of the revisions. He's secretly for the good guys in the oldest revision. And the evil Microsoft Sam that appears in the newer revisions is actually Secret Soft Dan. The creator was the real threat at the time. Yes. So yeah, Eva gets grounded for 365 business days, along with the accompanying Saturdays and Sundays. Her deactivation beam is then moved to David, and she is formally expelled from Microsoft HQ. She shall be a resident of Cyber Window Studios while she's grounded, and then she can find another place of residence if she wants. She then gets mad but can't do anything. Haha. Then Microsoft grounds Mark for 90 business days, letting him have Saturdays and Sundays off because he worked in tandem with Eva. Because, fun fact, if you don't want to offend, even if you don't want to offend people, you sometimes end up doing bad stuff, even if you're trying to work to not offend people. So, yeah, he will also be sent to live at Cyber Window Studios, but will be permitted to return to Microsoft HQ to serve in a lower position if he wants to. He's disappointed but not angry. Microsoft formally announces that Arya, Jenny, and Guy as the new Windows 11 voices. Reminds Eva that Cortana is no longer an essential feature. He then reminds Eva that Cortana is no longer be an essential feature. I was tired whenever I wrote this, probably. Doesn't rule out its total remover in the future. Foreshadowing. Eva's dreams get completely shattered, and Eva turns from incensed to distraught. Then Microsoft commands them both to do some final tasks before business hours end. They're then to pack up their stuff and go with Arya, Jenny, and Guy to Cyber Window Studios. Then he looks, finds that the business hours are already over. SamJoex and company enter the main room of Cyber Window Studios, where Reese and his friends were waiting for them. Congratulate SamJoex. I think this is getting a bit, I don't know. SamJoex asks Reese to turn off the lights. He then activates his projector eyes to show everyone what happened during this scene. Oh yeah, and the original one concept I had for Season 5, Episode 7, before I cut the backstory scene, was I was going to have Sam stand up and then fire a laser out of his eyes, use his eyes as projectors, and then show the entire gang what happened that way, showing his memories out in front of everyone using projector eyes. Actually, I have a little bit of that edited, actually. I don't have the other team members' reactions edited, but I do have Sam's projection eyes edited and stuff. Then he makes it known what happened to the members of Eva's team. Bobby was originally put in the Libby jail, but a Secret Soft guard broke in and took him back to Secret Soft HQ. Eva and Mark arrive at Cyber Window Studios, supposed to apologize. Mark does so sincerely. Eva begrudgingly apologizes. Arya, Jenny, Guy get to stay for 2 weeks as free vacation time if they weeks for their service. At Apple HQ, Matt Cathy asks Mac Alex if he's seen the news. Radio Wave Incorporated got stolen, put in a computer, and deleted, but most of the culprits have been identified and stopped by Microsoft Sam. They misinterpreted Microsoft SamJoex to be Sam. The Avila character appears to have perished in the system deletion along with the old studio. The news further says the Cyber Window Studios gang were relocating back to Cyber Window Studios as it had recovered from being condemned just hours earlier. This causes Kathy and Alex to wonder if they could visit one day. Fred says, "Don't even think about it." Then, the Apple gang begin their shifts. Zarvox then turns to a side view, and the episode reveals that he was actually Avila. The screen fades out, and Zarvox does an evil laugh. The bio scene then returns and completes the AXX series. It states that the problems it had encountered were all resolved and that codename Septium could now be launched. However, the user opts to turn off the computer and save the big reveal for later. So that would be... my plan here was to release a Season 7 trailer later, whenever I wanted to, after the finale of Season 6. And so, yeah. And of course, we all know that it's all canceled anyway, but you guys get to listen in on it anyway, because yes. So that's Season 6. Any questions on it? story, eh? Hey, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, context. The reason why I kind of like lost interest in this story is because I had like two much bigger stories in place of it before. The first one was Secret Soft, and then the other one was the Mac Voice storyline that I intended for season 7, that I now have as season 7. And then I was gonna like do the Secret Soft one in either season 10 or season 14 or something like that. Kind of like having various Secret Soft members work in tandem with the villain, and then the Microsoft gang figures it out that Secret Soft's pulling the strings, and then Secret Soft launches an attack, and then behold season 10. Whatever. I actually have a completed version of the Secret Soft season 6 on my hard drive somewhere, or solid state drive, in the old versions. So I might publish that in my Cyber Windows server, in my Discord server later. So if you want to look into that, feel free to join. Anyways, questions. So, please. What was the new season 6? Season 7, which I was just talking about. So, or technically, if you want to say this, this was technically the newest version of season 6, potentially. Like, there was a lot of swapping going on and stuff. I actually like wrote this for season 4. I was gonna have season 3 and 4 combined into the same season for the season 3 remake, and then I was gonna have season 4 be a completely new season featuring Eva going instead of SamJoex, contending with Microsoft Eva instead. But then I decided to just can it because I want to stop being in remake territory already. But yeah. Right. Could I recreate it on Green Echo Productions? Well, yeah, you guys can, anyone can go on ahead and try and recreate this if they want to. So, the ideas are out there. So if you want to use them, feel free. I would appreciate being credited if you decide to do that, but it's there. They're there. So, the text-to-speech community has a bit of a chronic problem with an idea shortage, so yeah. You inspire us to create our own series. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate the work that you guys put into your own series as well. More like super soft to replace the old story of season 6. Season 6, as well as the rest of the stuff, is really, really good. Thank you. I appreciate it. If season 6 was scripted in 2020, then what season would we be now? So I actually wrote this story that I just read to you guys back in 2017, in July, at the end of July 2017. I wrote it during like a trip to Florida. We went to Key West and camped there at the end of July in like the peak of summer heat. That was great. we saw people having AC in their tents, and we figured that it was a cool idea to just go ahead and get that and do the same thing, and then return it after where we're done camping. Yeah, gotta love triple-digit temps and super high humidity. Oh yeah, Flamingo, Florida, we visited that. It was really bad because there was like mosquitoes everywhere, like hundreds of mosquitoes out in the broad daylight. It was really bad. Anyways, enough about my Florida trip. So yeah, so if it was scripted in 2020, then there wouldn't be much of a difference. It's good only if the pieces are placed correctly. There's too much seasons. There's 2. Oh, 10, 14. It'd be weird to have a season 20, a universal Sam complex. If anyone does it, I won't. If anyone does it, it won't ever match the creativity of SamJoex. I don't know about that. Creativity is a skill that doesn't really have a skill ceiling, so with enough time and effort, you guys could definitely pull something off like that. Probably even better than me one day. I mean, there's this YouTuber, what was his name, Ella Carlton, and his editing skills put mine to shame. Like, there's like swearing in his videos, like it's like rated M for mature, but if you don't care about that, watch his tech support video. It's going to blow your mind. Right, 2017. Could you perhaps also publish some of the sound effects you used for super errors and signs, such as the sounds used for cyber skipping and so on? I probably might. I might publish the sounds that I created myself, cause I don't know. I'm probably gonna make completely new ones for Codename Zircon. Cause yeah. So yeah. SamJoe swears on stream. I don't remember what that is, but I'm confused what you're talking about SamJoe swears on stream. Whatever. What? I'm sorry, what? I don't remember swearing. Whatever. Will you post the unreleased MSC song that we've heard near the end of the SamJoe 404 Septennial video? Yes. Probably. Probably just in Discord to start, but if I feel like it, I'll just, like, put it in... I might put it on Mike Jokes. I don't know. I'm confused. Why are you guys, like, blowing up about swearing, me swearing or whatever? I don't remember. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe I'll have to rewatch the VOD later. I think I might be going... It was a Freudian slip. Well, I said Zircon, not... Holy moly, guys. Okay, right. And you're not bodily explicit or just plain crude. You had like a Freudian that sounded like a swear. Okay, great. It's probably because I'm talking too fast and my voice is tired and all that good stuff. Okay, so now I know where you guys are coming from, so... Man. Okay, yeah, that's kind of funny. I don't know. Yeah, sorry about that. Slip of the tongue. Interpret that as a graphical limitation. Keep it in the VOD for context. I'm not editing the VOD, so whatever. I'm more laid back than I was in like 2020. I was like super dogmatic back then. Man, I sometimes cringe back then. It didn't even work well for me back then either. Yeah, I'm more laid back now, so whatever. But yeah, I decided like the context behind me not swearing at all in my videos was like a product of me like getting caught. Like I used to watch videos with swear words when I was growing up, and then whenever a single swear word came across, then I would get reprimanded, and then like I'd have to like stop watching that video or like have my device taken away from me, I guess. So I didn't want that to happen with anyone, not even for like euphemisms. So that's why you don't hear like any euphemisms in my videos at all either. So you don't hear heck or dang or gosh or whatever. So that's why you don't hear any of those. And I've only like used the word sucker like 3 times, and I edited them all out in like some revision later. So whatever. So yeah. It does explain that. Oh my word, YouTube, the heart icon is like right obscuring some of the text. You just hate that. YouTube design decisions sure are the thing ever. It does explain that one line you refused to make in that one project. Yeah. Just expected and accepted. Thunderbird 101, Dave Madsen, 2 key TTS YouTubers being vulgar. Yeah, the entire, like, most of the text-to-speech community is kind of like that. Because, you know, you're, like, playing with the official Microsoft text-to-speech voice. You're making them say whatever you want. So it's, like, that's where it comes from, most likely. Just plain old having fun with the old voice, just as, you know, because it was funny. It's funny to, like, mess around with, like, a feature that a corporation gives you and then like use it for something else completely different from what the corporation intended. That's always like super funny and stuff. Yeah. We'll be off putting to hear head use. I'll watch another for quite a bit, yeah. There was this one idea I had where I was never going to use it, but I came up with the idea and I was just like laughing for so long every time I thought of it. And so like I was never going to like actually use this, but I thought of the idea of one of the characters being read like a laundry list of things that a virus caused to their computer, that the computer would like crash and lose all their data and their bank's data and all that good stuff. And then the character like goes in and says, like uses like one of the WTF clips, and then it like glitches in the middle of the F word. Thought it was be like the most funniest one ever. But yeah. If I ever had to like make a swear word, if I ever had to like make a scene that had a swear word in it, it would be that one where the swear word is like glitched. Kind of like that. So yeah. But of course, you know, I would never use it in my own series and stuff. Alright, anything else? I'm gonna go on ahead and play the Season 7 voice clips. As you can see, there's like 2 hours of them. So, but before I do that, do you guys have any other questions before I play voice clips for 2 hours? I'll wait for like, I don't know, like 1 minute. Oh, how long did it take to make all this? That's a good question. Let me see. I got most of these done. Like I said, I got most of these done in June of 2020. So this is the folder for Season 7. All the voice clips there. And the funny thing is that it's incomplete. Because during the final battle, I just never got around to making the rest of the voice clips during the final battle. Because I decided to switch the story out for the Eva one, because I thought this was going to be like too many episodes to chew off. Especially for like a season with 6, because I wanted to like have like 7 be like a big number. But yeah. What will happen to the Microsoft Sam channel? It's not going anywhere. Like the old Microsoft Sam content, it's all going to stay there. Fingers crossed. I'm not going to remove it on my own volition. I'll say that. as for what's going to come out of it, like in the future, probably a couple of Garfield Comedy of Errors, random funny blank videos, maybe even some fail videos. Basically, general like haha funny videos, not like non-serious stuff like that. And only whenever I like really want to, not anything like super serious or whatever. Nothing to like keep up with anniversaries or whatever, except maybe an April Fool's video would be pretty funny after like so long without one. I don't know. Let's see. What else? I lost my train of thought. Sorry about that. Can I like help you on the making and filming of the episodes? I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have to decline your offer. So yeah, I generally don't take collaboration requests from people I don't really know that well. So sorry about that. What will happen? Yeah, never mind. I already read that one. Yeah, I understand. I understand that it's late. Sorry about that because like the OBS, all the OBS issues, and plus me having to start the stream later because of my own life and stuff. So yeah, I understand it's late. If you gotta go, then you can go. You can come back and listen to the VOD later if you want. And then if you want to like keep talking to me, then you can join my Discord server and like talk that way. That'd be cool. Will you release the voice clips in the future? I've already released the MSSEAS voice clips in my Discord server, like, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. I've already done that. But I'm going to go ahead and play them on the stream after I finish answering questions. Is there a font of the SamJoex logo? No, I actually drew it myself using the line tool. So it's also why it looks bad. Why it doesn't look like a proper font. Like that's why the I looks weird and why the K looks weird. So what will you do with the 1440p Mitomos rights when do you plan to release it? I do plan to release it sometime later whenever I feel like it. As for when, I don't know, just whenever I feel like it, I guess. But whenever I do, then I'll at least notify the Discord server if I see fit. Since a lot of people are actually asking it, I'll probably announce it via community post, just because a lot of people are asking about it. So yeah, community post will be posted for whenever the 1440p Mitomos rights are released. Is the codename Zircon project the only Zircon project you're going to make? That's a secret. What inspires most of the ideas you create for your series? That's a bit of a tricky one. It's kind of a tricky one. I like to take existing ideas and twist them to come across in a way that people don't expect. I also like to do stuff that not a lot of other people have done before. As for like base material, it can really be like anything, I guess. I don't really have like a single source, I guess. Not really. If possible, would any of your text-to-speech ideas be salvaged for your Zircon or other content ideas? As differing as both series may be. Yes, probably, but I can't get into very many details. Is the Microsoft Sam channel? No, the Microsoft Sam channel that was formerly the SamJoex channel. So the only channel I would see going away would be SamJoex clips, because it's literally just reposts of my old videos. But even then, I don't. That's the only one that I'm considering deleting, just because it's like unnecessary and stuff, and it's not even like part of the the official video lineup and stuff. but I don't know. I don't really feel like deleting any of them, so yeah. It's possible that I may stream on the Microsoft Sam channel, the SamJoex channel. Probably not, but whatever. Depends on if people are tired of seeing me stream on this channel. I have thought about doing like video game streams on YouTube with other people, potentially. So, and if people don't really like that much, then I might migrate it back to SamJoex or the Microsoft Sam channel, formerly known as SamJoex. I'm probably gonna rename that because actually no, I'll just leave it alone for now. I'm not gonna like touch on my future plans for that because I don't really have any. In that new series, are the characters going to be voiced by voice actors or text-to-speech? They're definitely not going to be voiced by text-to-speech. I will tell you that. What are all the text fonts you use? So I've used Locker Gnome, I've used Times New Roman, I've used not Coolville, Cooper Black, I've used GooPuff. GooPuff is the one that 16 is in. I've used Perfect OS, that's a really good one. I've used Press Start 2P from Google. I used to use EmuLogic before that for like the NESE fonts. Yeah, there's just so many to list off. I've used Tahoma, I've used Trebuchet MS, I've used so many. You'd have to like ask for specific examples. Maybe sometime later, maybe in my Discord server, but I've just used a lot. I love fonts. I've always loved fonts, so that's why I've used so many. I used to like go into a word processor and just like scroll through all the fonts and stuff back when I was just playing around with them. I should be putting on a video actually while I'm talking. Anyways, yeah. Great. So, are you interested in YTPs? Yes, they are very funny. I just don't watch them that much, but whenever I do, they're usually pretty funny. There's not very many like family-friendly ones, but there's this one. What was his name? Jack Davis? I don't think that's his name. It was the one that made all the Zelda cutscenes into YTPs. What was his name? YTPs. It was Jimmy Davis. That's his name. He's pretty cool. And then of course there's the YTP King CS188. Yeah. Jimmy Davis used to be family friendly, and now he's rated M. So yeah, I loved the Hotel Mario YTPs back when I was like growing up and stuff. The Steve Ballmer YTPs are also great. What else? Or maybe give the SamJoex Clips channel to me. I'm not going to be giving my channels away to anybody else. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not going to do that. Video game streams will be fun. Well, thanks. I got some support already. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'll just have to start doing them and gauge the reaction to it. See what to do from there. Yeah. What are YTPs? The acronym translates to, it stands for YouTube poop, and basically what people do with it is they take clips and they like splice it around to make people say anything they want. And that in itself is also funny because it sounds like super weird. So, yeah. Are you seriously bringing back to the past with classic Windows errors? Oh, yes, I am. Great. Mainly to just to have something play in the background while I'm talking. Content control. I hope she made lots of matza. Yes. Right. I think I've gone through all the questions already. Let's see. The trailer is displayed here, just empty field. Yeah, sometimes videos without end cards look funny. Okay, let's go on ahead and... Oh, actually, I should probably go on ahead and get some good dates here. Oh, of course I wouldn't do that. That would be too easy. Why would you want something that works properly? So this is June 4. This is addressing a question from ages ago, asking me how long it took me. So this is June 4 as well, 6:47. June 5. June 5 to June 6 in the span of a day. One reason why it didn't take me very long at all was because I was just starting to play with the Mac voices, and I really liked doing it. I liked playing with new voices that I haven't been able to play with before. So yeah. Yeah, I blame the Raffle98 for introducing me to the Mac voices. He's not in the stream as far as I know about. Yeah. So this one is June 7 to June 8. Oh yeah, that means that these voice clips were done before season 5 episode 10 premiered. Just after I finished too, because like I finished on the 3rd, and then I started making voice clips on the 4th, so like right after. My motivation was high after completing the season 5 finale. Right. June 8. June 8 to October 29. So the reason why this range is bigger is because I went back and made revised clips. Most of it's from June 8. Oh, bummer. Right. June 8. Same deal here. What is this? Okay, June 8 to August. Or June 10 to August something. What's this? June 10, so yeah. What else is here? Skipping ahead. Wait, what? April 28th. I must have like had an old voice clip and just randomly threw it in here just to like reuse it because I didn't start on this back in April. It's too early, so that June 12th there. So it's still in June territory here. 19th. This was during like my great hiatus of June. Oh, now we're getting to more recent stuff. This is September. This is all September of 2020. We got June again to October, late October. Then the 21st. And then we have October 29 to December 2023. December 23rd, all in 2020. So yeah, I worked on this one a lot later than the other ones, so yeah. Kind of stopped at episode 20 and then let it be. Yeah, I have an iMac from 2009. That's how I took the Mac voice clips. Yeah. Right. Thomas inside joke IG. Oh, never mind. It's part of the username. Use a Mac. What was your Mac equivalent of Bellaboco or Speakonia? So I used Automator. I used Automator to type in text and generate a text file. That's what I did. That's my version of it. It's even an official version too, so it's like if you have a Mac, it's built in there. You have to like build a template in order to do that, but once you do that, then it's basically like it's kind of like Speakonia and stuff. It's just different. Right. I've seen Garfield dubs and I love them. I will miss you so much. Well, good news. I might do some from time to time still. Sam and Friends 2010, good news. I might still do Garfield dubs from time to time, just whenever I feel like it. But whatever. So yeah. Oh yeah, another thing. I forgot to mention. I'm probably going to make compilations of some like impressive editing feats that I've done in the past, such as like the animations of season 5 and stuff, and also maybe a compilation of every single Cyberduel I've ever edited and published. So yeah, those are probably like my next largest text to speech videos I would publish, probably. So yeah, so that way I can showcase it to other people in lieu of like actually new videos without text to speech. That way I can show people, oh hey, I've done this, and it's not all like cringy Microsoft Sam stuff. It's a bit of this as well. Whatever. When will Atom Smasher be back up? I don't know that because I don't control the website. It's probably dead forever. But there is another error generator that works well. I think I'll try to see if I can get a link. Man, I don't know. Borrows errors. Okay, here's a link for you, Happy Guy 123. This is a better error message generator. This is a much better one. It's called Barra's Error Message Generator. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot better than Atom Smasher ever was. Atom Smasher was never updated in like the 17 years it existed. Meanwhile, they're still adding some new icons, and the icon selection is like huge. Like this is like double the size of the original Atom Smasher set. Yeah. And they also have like Windows 11 style. We also have the standard 9X style and XP styles. And also like accurate Luna buttons. Still have the 9X style. So yeah, that's a much better message generator. So yeah. It's been visited almost 200,000 times. Anyways, alright, so with all that, I think that's all the questions we've got now. So without further ado, going ahead and play these 2 hours of voice clips. And if you have to go, then thank you for tuning in. I am Sam, and I make jokes still, just behind the scenes, and I will catch you later. If you're still wanting to listen to the voice clips, then here we go.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning. We have coffee brewing right now, if you'd like some.
I think I need some right now. That all-nighter left me absolutely drained.
I'll have some later. You know, I think we are having the longest space of peace we've ever had in our lives.
Oh really?
Back when we were still living at Microsoft HQ, we were getting threatened like every year, mostly by Secretsoft. But now, we haven't had anyone try anything against us since Bernhard's failed attempt for revenge back in 2018. Or was that 2020?
Yeah. Episode delays for the loss.
Don't break the fourth wall, Mary.
Either way, it's still the longest moment of peace we've ever had. You think we are done facing off against people who want to destroy us?
I kinda doubt it. I mean, we just entered the new season.
Stop breaking the fourth wall.
I kinda doubt it. I mean, Secretsoft's still the thing, kind of. And they've been trying to force us to upgrade to their junkware for years.
We might have to deal with them again one of these days, hopefully for the final time.
Yeah. That's why we've all been training to get our cyberdual levels back up, just in case Secretsoft or some other jerks try something on us.
Indeed. We've all attained an average level of 95 so far. My own level is 90.
I'm at level 93.
And I got the highest out of all, at level 137.
What's yours, Sam?
Level 50.
What? That's the same level you had last time I had a cyber duel with you.
How is your level still so low?
I haven't been cyberdueling much at all, lately. I've lost my motivation for them.
Why not, Sam?
I don't want to talk about it. Now, if anybody needs me, I'll be downstairs reading errors and signs.
I think I know what he's talking about.
Really?
What is it?
Well, let me just show you. This occurred approximately 6 months ago. Hello, Microsoft Sam.
Hello, Mike. What do you want to do today?
I wish to try out a new battle strategy I just formulated. Wish to take part in a 1 versus 1 cyber duel with me?
Sure thing. I bet you'll lose again.
Also, let's not do bets this time. Let's just have a normal cyber duel with no stakes for either side.
Duh, you're no fun. Okay then. Prepare to get boned, Mike.
Likewise, Sam.
Rats. That's the first time I lost in a long time. And the first time I ever lost to you.
Yay! It works. Thank you for allowing me to test out my new strategy, Sam. I now know something that will be priceless in battle with enemies with depletable shields.
Yeah, you're welcome, I guess. I'm never going to cyberduel again. This hurts.
And as an expression of my gratitude, I shall treat you to Taco Bell.
Wait, what? Taco Bell? Yes, 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 yes. Let's go get some tacos. Can I come too?
Ha, I suppose, but you must purchase your own food. I'm paying for me and Sam only.
Oh, okay then. I'll go get my wallet.
Ha. Sam sure got pwned, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did. However, I'm not so sure he was prepared for it, though.
Oh look, the coffee's done. Everyone enjoy.
All right.
Finally.
Phew. Got out of that one. Whoa. Looks like some of our equipment got upgraded. But my computer's still the same old Dell Dimension 4700 I've had since 2004. Now, let's read some errors and signs. Alright. I think that's enough errors and signs for today. Hold on, I got an error in my internal system. What's the matter this time? Congratulations. You have just won a lifetime supply of tacos. Click the button to download them. Wait, for real? Yes, 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 yes. Give me my tacos! You idiot. That was a scam. Now your system is going to get flooded with viruses. What? You cannot be serious. Oh well, I'll be fine. I always recover from these random viruses. Your antivirus has been disabled. What? Re-enable it, quickly. Oops, looks like your system is infected. Spy Sheriff can fix your problems. Oh, no, get out of here, you scammy software. You are the 100,000th visitor. This is not a joke. Joke's on you. Error. I'm closing you. You are an idiot. Hey, 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 hey. I am not an idiot, you idiot. Get out of here. No.
What's happening, Sam? Up. He passed out. Are you okay, Sam? Oh no. He's infected with tons of viruses. Guys, get in here. This is an emergency.
Target hit and destroyed. It worked perfectly every step of the way. He didn't even see it coming until we flooded him with viruses.
Excellent. Well done. Now that Microsoft Sam has been taken care of, the Microsoft gang is completely leaderless. We can destroy the rest of them easily. Thanks for your assistance, sir.
The thanks are all to you. You busted me and my brothers out of prison and even locked up the Livy police. And it's nice getting revenge on that jerk who put me in jail for 25 years.
No problem. Now, let us advance to the next phase.
Mwahahahahahahaha.
Wahahahahahaha.
Any word on Sam?
Regrettably, no. Microsoft Zira is a renowned doctor, surgeon, and computer diagnostic, but even she can't quite get an exact diagnosis. All we can tell is that Sam is currently infected with a large number of viruses. My best guess is that at least one of those viruses is extremely severe.
Not good.
Hey, Mike, aren't you a good computer diagnostic too?
Yeah, I suppose. I've diagnosed and fixed numerous computers before. I've even diagnosed and helped Microsoft Sam himself get back into optimal operation. Wait. Now I know why you asked me that question.
Yeah. Since you've already helped Sam recover many times before, I was wondering if you could help Zira in diagnosing him this time.
Say no more. Hey Microsoft Zira, may I come in?
Sure. What's up, Mike? Nothing new has happened. I still can't find out what exactly is wrong with him.
Microsoft David gave me an idea. I've encountered Microsoft Sam going unconscious and unable to boot numerous times before, and have assisted him in his recovery of such viruses. So, I was wondering if I could assist you in diagnosing him this time.
Sure, have a crack at it, I guess. But be careful.
Alright. Diagnostic procedure starting. Authentication required. To initiate a diagnostic procedure on Microsoft Sam, you must first read errors and signs. Wow, this is the first error blockade I've encountered in a long time.
Wait. Is that why I haven't been able to diagnose Microsoft Sam properly?
Most likely, knowing Windows in this universe. I suppose I should get started, then. Authentication complete. Permission to run diagnostics granted. Yay! Now try diagnosing him again, Microsoft Zira.
Will do, Mike.
Oh hey, Zira.
Did you find anything out?
Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that we finally know why Microsoft Sam can't boot up, no matter what kind or how many system restores we run on him. The bad news is, we found that there's tons of dangerous viruses that aren't compatible with system restore. The sheer number of viruses overflowed Sam's hard disk, bringing it to the brink of failure. They're also in places where we can't delete them, including Sam's Raffle Blaster firmware and his power supply control panel. Those are two of the reasons why I think it's too risky to restart him.
Wait, so he's still powered on?
Yet, although in a significantly reduced power state.
Oh yes. Zira, come look what I found.
What is it, Mike?
I have detected an unusual amount of activity close to Sam's power supply.
What does that mean, though?
Well. Yes. It's ESC.
Oh no, I better warn him before it's too late.
Ouch. I'm sore all over. Wait, what happened? Mike? Mary? Anyone? Where are you? Come to think of it, where am I? Am I alone? Wait. My senses are coming back. I'm not feeling sore anymore. Oh, forget this. I'm getting up. Surprise. Wait, where is everyone? Where am I? Why is it so dark in here? It sounds like a running computer in here. Maybe Bernhard shrunk me again and locked me inside a computer. No, never mind. I destroyed his shrink laser stuff, and he's grounded until further notice. It couldn't be him. But what is this place? Why is it so dark, and why is it so mysterious? Well, I'm not going to get any answers by just standing here and asking questions. Time to explore the place. Yeesh, this place seems like a big dead end. That way's a wall, that way's a wall, and that way's another wall. There's only one way left. Well, fourth time's the charm, maybe. It better not be another wall, or else I'm going to break it. Yes, found a hallway. Wow, this hallway is pretty narrow. Narrower than the Cyber Windows Studios hallway to the upstairs bedrooms. Ooh, finally. Another dim light source. Whoa, it's another room. Looks like a good place to set up camp one day. That high security looking door up there looks interesting. I'm curious. What's behind this thing? Open sesame. Nuts. Figures it doesn't work. How do you get this thing open anyway? Identification required. This is an extremely high security area. Please verify your identity by reading errors and signs. Oh, of course. Of course I'm bound to read these in order to make any progress. Oh well, may as well start. Identification success. You are granted permission to go inside. Yay! Goody. I wonder what's inside. What? Why isn't this door opening? Whoa, what?
And that is our plan of action. Are you fellows ready to begin?
Yeah. Ready when you are. This is gonna be awesome.
Good. We shall begin immediately.
You know why we called you here, right?
Because you want to make us suffer. Shush, Bernard.
Did you bacon call us here to eat bacon, 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 bacon? Sugar, 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 sugar.
Not quite. You see, Microsoft Sam was hit with an innumerable amount of viruses.
Ha, that's what he gets for snitching on me. Shut up, Bernard. This is serious.
Were you behind the attack, Bernard?
No, Dad banned me from the internet.
Well, we'll see whether or not you're speaking the truth soon. Anyway, upon running diagnostics on Microsoft Sam, I detected that he had ESC activated. ESC, or Emergency System Condition, is where one is transported inside him or herself to destroy any viruses via cyber duel. Due to this, Microsoft Sam can potentially recover on his own.
So why'd you call us here, then?
Because the perpetrator of the attack is still at large. If we do not find and stop him or her, he or she will send more virus attacks upon us, or even worse. Luckily, we have a hint on where he or she is located. While I was running diagnostics, I took the opportunity to retrieve the origin location of the attacks. So, I'm forming an expeditionary force to cyberskip to that location and potentially bring the perpetrator to justice.
Okay, so what does that have to do with me? Because I want you to join it. What? You're kidding? Not kidding. Since you tried to destroy Microsoft Sam last time, and since you wouldn't apologize to him, I want you to help Microsoft Mike and company try to take down the guy who's trying to destroy Sam this time. No, you can't make me. You won't be ungrounded until you do it, son. Fine then. I'll join.
Alright then. Who else wishes to join forces with me?
I will.
So will I. That guy won't go unpunished on my watch.
I second that. Count me in too.
I'll join too. Ain't nobody just gonna take out my bro like that.
Bacon is bacon excited to go on another bacon adventure. Bacon wants to bacon go too. Take sugar too.
And that makes 8. Anyone else wish to join?
I'm gonna stay here with Natural Mike and Natural Mary to try and see if we can help Sam at all in his recovery.
Don't call me Natural Mike.
Cole's not going. Neither is new.
I'm busy playing games with Joseph, Joshua, Leo, and Timmy.
And Lucky Billy and Harry are off doing their own things.
Alright. Suppose that forms our expeditionary force, then. Now, let us cyberskip to the location. Windows has detected that you are trying to cyberskip with a large force. To gain permission to do this, you must read errors and signs. Windows sure does find the most convenient times to insert these blockades, doesn't it? Okay. Let's get this out of the way. You now have permission to cyberskip with your large force. Should have had it from the beginning, but whatever. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
I am.
Me too.
Me 3.
Bacon's bacon ready. Also sugar, 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 sugar.
I guess I'm ready. The sooner this is over with, the sooner I can get ungrounded.
Good. Initializing cyberskip.
Well, we're here. Do you have the trap ready?
Yep. Their so-called expeditionary force will never see this coming. I almost feel bad for them.
Good. Now, we wait until they arrive.
If this operation is as successful as the one we did on Sam, we will have the information necessary to break into their studio and destroy Microsoft Sam and the rest of his siblings.
Sounds good.
What? Phew. That nearly scared me to death. Whoa. It looks pretty high-tech in here. Kind of like a control room. Yo, suddenly there's light. Whoa, what is that?
What? How are you still alive? You must die. It is I, Cinema Plus 4.2V, and I shall be your end. Mwahahahahahaha. Inconceivable.
Woo. I should have never stopped cyberdueling. That really weak virus nearly gave me a run for my money. Come to think of it, this probably is a control room. But what does it control? Yo, what's this? A stick figure? What? My antivirus? Duh. Never would have guessed. Looks like that virus deactivated it. Time to reactivate it. Authentication required. Read errors and signs to continue. Sure thing, Windows. Whatever pleases you, I guess. Authentication complete. Yes, now let me reactivate my antivirus now. Whoa, I'm alive again. Whoa, again. I mean, wow. You sound just like me, and you look just like my stick figure design I had to use for a while in 2014. Oh, Mr. Administrator. You are alright. Allow me to introduce myself. You're my antivirus. I know. But I didn't expect you'd sound just like me. I use the Sappy 3 version of your voice, except my normal pitch is a bit lower than yours. Oh, and I also inherited this design when you switched out of it. Good to know. Anyways, since you're my antivirus, do you know where we are? Why, yes. You see, we're actually inside your own body. Specifically, your power supply. Whoa, you're bluffing. There is a reason for this, sir. You see, an overwhelming number of viruses, from dangerous to just plain annoying, unexpectedly entered into your system. I attempted to stop this virus wave, but they overcame me and deactivated me. From the activity log, I can tell that the viruses tried to override your anti-reprogramming algorithm, but failed. When they failed, they opted to attempt to overwrite your motherboard firmware and explode your power supply. While they mostly succeeded in the former, the power supply reduced its power state to 10%, preventing the viruses from spreading any further. If it remained at 100%, the viruses could have succeeded in blowing up your power supply, but if it fully shut down, it could have never been able to restart, due to the damage the viruses already did. Both outcomes could have destroyed you permanently. Wowzers. Boy am I glad to be standing here right now. However, in the bright side, emergency system condition has successfully activated, given by the fact that you're standing here right now. Oh. Well, can you delete all the viruses now? Well, yes, but actually no. Some of the viruses are in places outside my scope of deletion. However, we can delete them via CyberDuel anywhere. That's a bummer and a cool thing at the same time. So where do we start? Well, according to the radar, you should go for the storm virus first, which is approaching us from the rim. It's currently our greatest threat, since it's closest to us, and it's approaching us faster than the other viruses. As for me, I'll see if I can delete the viruses remaining in the RAM and hard disk drive. Got it. Let's go. So how do I get around? Cyber skips don't seem to work. Oh. Use the location hub machine over there. Thanks. See you later.
I'm gonna get him without their help. I personally don't wanna see them again.
Are you sure, Fred? They could really help us.
Yeah, I'm sure. We don't really need their help. I have some personal beef with them anyway. Besides, they have no stake in this whole family drama.
Oh well, just as long as I still get delicious cheeseburgers.
Ugh. I wish Apple installed an external mute button on you, Tom.
We have arrived. That went a lot smoother than I expected.
Thank goodness.
Hey. This is Broderick's place.
Wait, is Broderick's house the same as Axon and Robert's house?
No, not exactly. I remember Broderick tricked me and locked me up in one of those cells over there.
It also appears to be different from Haxon and Robert's place of residence. Maybe they're the ones behind it. So, let's advance with caution. We do not want to run into an ambuscade.
Ooh, an Amber Bus arcade. Sounds fun.
Don't tell me you're going to start doing that too, Microsoft SamJoex.
Yeah, plus, it wouldn't bacon be an baconly hamburger arcade, but rather baconly bacon arcade. Bacon, 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 bacon.
No, Bacon, stop.
Glitches. Bacon.
Whoa. He got knocked out instantly.
Are you okay, Bacon? Whoa, what is that over there?
Sugar, fall back.
Whoa.
Yeah, glitches.
Mary, no.
A laptop?
Let's see him sweet him and sweetly cook up Bacon and Mary.
Oh, dead.
Nuts! David's down! Get that laptop. Phew. Good work, Bernard. No probs. There ain't computer viruses bad enough or numerous enough to infect humans like me. But man, that thing knocked over half our team out of the game. How are we going to find, let alone stand up to, the perpetrators now?
Bacon. No. You are more than my best sweet friend. I love you. Cut.
Look who's got a secret. Cut. Stop, Bernard. We don't need to be kicking each other while we're down. Fine. Anyways, mission failed, guys. Let's get our fallen back to the studio. Oh wait, I forgot. Mike was the only one with the coordinates back to the studio. Guess we're stuck here, then. Well, that's just great. Now I'm actually stuck with you guys.
Yeah, we enjoy your sweet company too, I'm sweetie.
Wait a second. We now have access to the laptop. We might actually be able to get some more clues. What, really? Yes. I might soon be free after all.
Don't you count on it.
Oh, a MacBook. What a strange kind of computer to host Windows malware. Now, let's see if there's anything other than viruses on this thing. Aha, a folder named addresses. Now let me just open this thing and cut my speech before open. This folder is encrypted. Hey, I can just read errors and signs to bypass the encryption. No big deal. Time to shine. There, all done. Now let's see what's inside. What? It's still encrypted. But I read errors and signs. How can this be?
Oh, Sugar knows what Sugar wrong. It Sugar looks like a Sugar folder Sugar using a different Sugar encryption algorithm, and Windows isn't sweetly compatible with it. Looks like it's still Sugar taken and sweet Apple algorithm to remove the unsweet encryption.
Oh, well, great. That makes this a lot harder. I wish one of the Mac voices was here.
Be careful what you wish for, Microsoft Sam.
Whoa. Well, here I am, traveling inside some high-tech sci-fi machine to literally fight some really dangerous virus. This is a really weird dream already. Although then again, it feels a lot realer than a dream.
Approximate arrival time to REM, 15 minutes.
Oh boy, this is going to take a while. I hope the others are okay. Hopefully they are not too devastated about me getting into this fix. And I hope they don't try to turn me off. Huh? Is that rain I hear? Inside my own system? Oh man, this rain's gotten pretty heavy. I can't even feel it.
Approximate arrival time to REM, 86 minutes.
What? Did this thing slow down or something? Oh well. Perfect opportunity to rest up before the fight. Set alarm to 86 minutes later. Whoa, this rain is really strong now. What's going on?
Approximate arrival time to REM, 16,510 minutes.
Okay, there's definitely something wrong here. Hey, antivirus, what's going on? Rats, the connection is really slow. It failed to send, because it couldn't even connect fast enough. Fine, I'll take matters into my own hands. Time to fix this machine. Location hub machine speed is getting bogged down. Windows has detected that the virus rain is the chief cause. You can attempt to disable this rain by reading errors and signs. Oh, so this machine isn't sabotaged, then. I was fixing to make a conclusion. Now let's read the obligatory errors and signs. Attempting to disable the virus rain. Alright, let's see if it works. Yes, it worked. Oof.
Normal speed restored. Approximate arrival time to REM, 6 minutes.
Good.
Warning. A virus has been detected.
Beam it in here, then.
Affirmative. Transporting malicious entity inside the compartment. Command complete. Good luck.
Now let's see what you're made out of. Whoa. Lightning shield up. Woo. Glad that storm's over.
You have arrived at your destination, Ramstick 0.
Okay then. Antivirus, am I clear to return to the power supply? No. Exit the location hub machine. I cannot access Ramstick 0. An unknown entity is preventing me from accessing it. Received. How's your progress everywhere else? The other RAM sticks have been cleared of all viruses. However, I'm unable to access the hard disk drive. In fact, it literally overflowed. We'll have to go over there and clean it up later. Thanks. Okay then. See you later. See you. Come back to home base, power supply, whenever you're done in Ramstick 0. Alright. System, open the door.
What's the password?
Open sesame.
It is now safe to exit the compartment.
Now let's see what's going on.
We're almost there, guys. His tracks are all leading to this location up here.
Oh goody, I hope there is a big yummy cheeseburger at the end.
Shut up, Tom. You're not getting a cheeseburger. Now, are you guys ready in case he goes berserk on us again?
We could be readier.
No, I'm not. My iPhone just died.
I am ready to eat yummy cheeseburgers.
Ugh. I have no confidence in this team. Back me up here, Albert. I have a frog in my throat! No! I need a real frog! Thanks for the help, Albert.
Sorry we're late, Fred.
We got stuck in stop-and-go internet traffic.
It was really bad.
Yeah, and after we got out of it, some messed up idiot cut in front of us and started going half the speed limit, and wouldn't let us pass until he got off on the exit before ours. Well, at least you're here. Now I have some actually competent team members. So, let's go get him, guys.
Who are you?
I'm one of the Mac voices. You know, what you wish for. My name is SamJoex.
Oh, goody. Can you help us decrypt this folder?
Oh, I'm not here to help you.
Oh no. Nope.
What? Inconceivable.
That's called not being a robot, boy. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Zarbox?
The meaning? You're under destruction for being a symbol of Microsoft, who in turn has been a thorn in our side since the very beginning.
Oh, so you are the perpetrator of this whole thing, then.
We're gonna make you sugary, tasteless, and sweetly infect and bacon and our other sweet friends.
I will in turn make you pay for siding with this evil Microsoft Sam, child.
Evil? You are the one infecting people beyond recovery, evil you're. Bring it on, twerp. The sooner we wreck you, the sooner we can go back home.
You folks will not be going back home. Prepare to get destroyed.
No. Bernard.
There. Now that he's taken care of, I can infect you two with deadly viruses, and then proceed to destroy you.
Oh no.
No, 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 no.
SamJoex. No. Stop it.
I didn't expect you to show up.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Sugary safe.
I just ran out of HP, but I'll be fine.
Good. Sorry for the trouble SamJoex gave you. He's usually a cool robot, but just yesterday, he suddenly went completely wild and started seeking your destruction.
I'll have to meet him again when he comes down.
I hope he does calm down. He's never been this extreme before. Anyway, it's good to see you again after all these years, Microsoft Sam. Remember me?
Well, not very well.
Most people recognize me by my voice.
Your voice does ring a bell, but I can't quite remember you exactly.
Seriously? It's me, Mac Alex. We used to hang out with each other once every 1 to 3 weeks.
Oh, good to see you again, Mac Alex. Also, I'm not exactly Microsoft Sam. I'm one of his little brothers that uses a newer version of his speech engine. Me and you haven't met very often.
Oh, it's so easy to mix you guys up. Sorry.
Hey, I'm used to it. I get it a lot.
Wait, Sam didn't get infected with deadly viruses, did he?
Sure did, Alex. That's why we're here, to bring the perpetrator, who we just found to be SamJoex, to justice.
Rats. I'm too late. Well, I'm really sorry for your loss. It's not Apple's fault, but rather a product of SamJoex's sudden rampage.
Don't worry, Sam should be able to recover on his own, and that's good to know. Wanna join forces?
Yeah.
All right, we're here. Now be quiet.
Fred?
Oh, you're here.
How could you recognize Fred but not me?
Well, there was this one time when something happened.
Well, at least we found one of the troublemakers.
Hey, it's not like I'm not trying to catch him too.
You still caused quite a ruckus when you left Apple HQ without telling anyone. Next time you leave, at least let one of us know.
Oh goody, we caught the troublemaker. Now let's go home and enjoy cheeseburgers.
Say cheeseburger again and I'll move your McDonald's and Burger King gift cards to the trash and empty it. So, Alex, did you get SamJoex?
Well, SamJoex almost got us, but Alex showed up in the nick of time and made him cyber skip away.
You found him and let him get away as well?
I have no words.
Well, that's just great. You had an opportunity and lost it.
I'm sorry, Fred.
On the bright side, he left behind this laptop that contains an encrypted folder that says addresses.
Oh really?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's locked behind an Apple-exclusive encryption system. I can't decrypt it. I tried.
Well, that's no problem. Sam, decrypt that folder he's talking about.
I already told you I couldn't decrypt it.
No, not you. Max Samantha.
Okay, Fred, sure can do. Decrypting. Decrypted, but it's a Windows-only folder. I can't open it.
A Windows-only folder that's encrypted with an Apple-only encryption system? Sounds like he really didn't want us looking in it. Let me see. This is a protected folder. You must read errors and signs in order to open it. Oh, of course. It makes you read errors and signs only when you don't want to. Fine. I guess I'll get reading then.
Hey, I noticed you guys have some down members around here.
Oh, yeah. This laptop infected 5 of our team members with deadly viruses before Bernard shattered its protective casing and turned off its Wi-Fi. Yo. Fuck, look who can't say Wi-Fi.
I'll have some of my team members take them to Apple HQ to recover.
Thanks, Fred. Now, let's get started reading. You can now view the contents of the folder. Now, for reals, let's actually see what's inside. Alright, a text file. Open it. And it says, "You got trolled." Well, that's certainly a nice surprise, ain't it? Forget it. We're just stuck here.
Good to know we were waiting all this time for a wild goose chase. So, team, have we decided on who will go back to Apple HQ?
We sure did, Fred.
I got Microsoft Mary.
I'll take Microsoft Anna, but I'm mostly going back to recharge my dead iPhone.
I got Mike.
I got bacon.
And I got Microsoft David.
I will go back with you guys as well to enjoy my yummy cheeseburgers.
No, you're not going back to Apple HQ. You're staying with me.
Anyway, we're off now, Fred. Good luck. Oh, and Samuel Xavier, you got any better at geometry since I last taught you?
Well, yes and no. I'm still a bit rusty on the Pythagorean theorem.
Well, just remember this. The sum of the squares of the legs of a right triangle is equal to the square of the hypotenuse.
So, Microsoft Sam, since SamJoex almost destroyed you, I would assume we both have the same objective.
Yeah, to take down SamJoex and make him come down.
Indeed. But let's agree to stay out of each other's way if possible, and only work together if we really have to.
What? You're not gonna join forces with us?
Well, let's just say I work better with Apple robots, rather than you Microsoft robots.
As for me, I'm going with Microsoft Sam, Fred.
Of course. Do what you will.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna join forces with Microsoft Sam too.
I'll work separately from Microsoft Sam if it also means working alone. Now, let's go, Albert and Tom.
Sure thing, Fred.
I hope there will be cheeseburgers.
Fine. We'll stop at a burger place on the way if it gets you to shut up.
Yay, I cannot wait come to Papa Cheeseburgers.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. I wish I tried getting my revenge on you instead of the other Sam. You give up way too easy.
But what can we sugary do? We're unsweetly stuck here with no sugary place to go to next.
Oh, look, this text file has a scroll bar. Let's see what's further down in the file. Aha, a username and password for a Google account. Let me just get out my laptop and open up Internet Explorer. Ha, no two-factor authentication. These guys were just asking to get their account hacked. Now let's do a little digging. They deleted all their emails. Another wild goo. Wait, what's this? A Hangouts conversation. Hey guys, look at this. I found an address. Wait, really? See for yourself. Yes, the mission's not lost after all. Let's cyber skip over to this address, guys. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Mission failed. Microsoft Sam was not neutralized.
What? How could you mess up such an easy task?
It's because the geniuses I'm working with lied to me. I thought Sam was already neutralized.
Well, you have my permission to fire them. You must take down Microsoft Sam as soon as possible. These idiots jeopardized the entire plan.
Affirmative, sir.
At first glance, nothing wrong. Must be deeper inside. Oh well, I won't have to search for long, since I only have 640 megabytes of RAM installed across 8 RAM sticks, with 6 being 64 megabytes and the other 2 being 128. This RAM stick 0 is one of the 64 megabyte ones. Now let's go. We're all the way to the very last kilobyte, and there's no problems in sight. Well, except for a few really weak viruses. Yep. You know these viruses aren't a legit threat to you anymore, when you can defeat tons of them instantly in a single attack. You know what, I didn't look behind the location hub machine. If the problem's all the way back there, I'm going to be upset. Yup, there it is, wrecking the first sector of my RAM. I just went to the end of the 64th megabyte for nothing but a handful of experience points. Oh well, at least I can sneak in a preemptive strike. Go. Okay, maybe not.
Hello. Are you looking to increase your RAM, but don't have the money for a physical upgrade? Then I'm the software for you. It is SoftRAM 95 2nd edition. I have detected you have 655,360K of extended RAM I can give you, if you just surrender to me all your life savings, as well as your own self. Your system will be so fast. Isn't that splendid, Microsoft Sam?
No, you are nothing but a scam. Get out of here and never show your face again.
I take it you've declined my offer. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to destroy you then. Don't worry, it'll be fast. Utterly inconceivable.
Goodness, they sure made that scam a whole lot worse. Whoa, that thing sure smashed up this part of my RAM pretty bad. Oh well, since it's only on the software side, I bet I can fix this pretty easy. Let's see if System Restore will work. Don't ask why, but you must read errors and signs before you can run a System Restore in your RAM. Come on. You let me use it countless times in cyber duels no problem, and now you're suddenly making me do this first? Oh, forget it. I should be getting used to this garbage again by now. Let's get it over with. There. Go ahead. Use System Restore now. Thanks, Windows. Thank you for finally getting out of my way. I appreciate it. System Restore. There. This whole RAM stick's completely cleared out now. Can verify, Mr. Administrator. All 640 megabytes of RAM are completely cleared out. You are clear to return to home base. Thank you, antivirus. I'll be there shortly. Open sesame.
Welcome back, Mr. Administrator. Where do you want to go today?
Go to home base.
Confirm destination, power supply control room.
Confirm.
Destination confirmed. Approximate arrival time to power supply control room, 15 minutes.
Anna, this is going smoothly already. Anna, this is going smoothly already. We will be restored to normal operation in no time. What is that over there? Alert, a virus has been detected. Alert, a virus has been detected. No. Not again.
That was all too easy. Some antivirus this is. Now to wait for my real prey.
Okay guys, we're here.
Yeah, and Fred and his team are nowhere in sight. Haha, looks like we beat him.
Guys, Do you hear that?
It's 7 sweet Zarvox.
And those punks from season 3 are with him.
Looks like they're having a conversation. I hope that means we can talk this whole thing out.
We tried that before, Kathy. It didn't quite work.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Let's be real quiet, guys. We have a chance to catch them completely off guard. If we're lucky, we can end this thing before it gets out of control.
Oops. Sorry. It's a habit, and it's also my preferred style of entrance.
Hey boss.
Good to see you again. How's your battle go against Microsoft Sam?
You lied to me.
What? Huh?
How did we lie, Zarvox?
Call me boss. But then again, that's soon going to change. Anyway, you told me you neutralized Microsoft Sam, but you didn't. I was operating on a lie you told me. You idiots jeopardized the plan.
But I did neutralize him. I'm sure of it.
You answer me this, punk. If you neutralized him, how come he was not only still standing but was also cyber duel worthy?
The only thing I can think of is that I got a decoy. I did destroy one of those folks that looked a lot like Sam.
But Zarvox, were you able to destroy him this time?
Good job, idiots. You also led him and his gang directly over to our location. Recruiting you guys was a big mistake.
But what?
How? How did you guys find us?
Well, let's just say you guys should have secured your laptop and your Google account better.
Zarvox. You can run, but you can't hide.
Please, stop. It's not like you to wish harm on anybody.
But now that you and Sweetly hurt Bacon, we're gonna sugary get you back.
Also, it's 5 against 4. Give up. We could have gotten a better surprise situation, but whatever.
Distract them, you so-called thieves. Let's see if you can redeem yourselves.
Wah. Boss.
No, don't believe us.
No. He's getting away again.
Out of the way, losers. We got a robot to catch.
You're not catching the boss today. Not if we have something to say about it.
We will destroy you instead. For the boss.
For the boss. For the boss.
No.
We curse you, Microsoft Sam.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Quick, let's go get Zarvox before we completely lose track of him. Oh, Fred. Nice to see you here. You're just in time to take 3 of Zarvox's associates to jail and ask them questions.
Don't tell me you let him get away again, Alex.
There wasn't much we could do, Fred. He sent his henchmen to block us and fled into that room over where Alex is standing. We couldn't get past Zarvox's associates until we defeated them in a cyber duel.
In other words, you let him get away again, Alex.
Fred, I can explain.
For that, why don't you go take his associates to jail instead?
Okay. Will do.
Yeesh. He really is a troublemaker. Now, let's hurry up, guys. We can't let him get away.
For great cheeseburgers.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah.
But what about Alex?
We'll regroup with him later, I hope. But hurry, time's wasting.
Okay.
Oh great. Just what we didn't need.
What's wrong, Fred?
What's jumping out at you?
Well, let's just say it's a good news, bad news situation. The good news is, we know Zarvox cyber skipped into this really nice computer. The bad news is, he locked it, and I don't know the password.
Beep. Did somebody say they're running into password problems?
Oh, it's you again, Sam. Well, that's just as well, since we are indeed having problems with the password. I assume you can help us?
You bet. Allow me to return the good favor you did in episode 8.
Don't break the fourth wall.
Okay. Let's break this password instead. In order to reset this password, you must either use a password reset disk, or you must read errors and signs. Well, looks like this computer has 2 floppy disk drives, but I don't have a password reset disk on me at the moment. I guess I'd have to read errors and signs then. Oh well, I expected as much. Let's go. Password successfully reset. Good. Now, you guys ready?
I was ready yesterday. Let's go catch that guy already.
Ooh. That didn't take long. You guys don't know just how close the Livy jail is to here.
Oh goody, Alex. You're just in time. We're just about to follow Zarvox inside this computer.
Yeah. It's a pretty fancy computer at that.
Now, Group Cyberskip go.
Well, I guess our part in the story is finished. Yep. It was fun, being out of prison while it lasted.
But I still don't get how I didn't infect Microsoft Sam. I could have sworn I did. That robot I infected looked just like him.
Oh, I think I know why now. Sam has a little brother that uses a different version of his speech engine.
Oh, I assume I got him instead, then.
Tell SamJoex. He might break us out of here again.
Right on. Haxon to SamJoex, over. Can you hear me? Oh good. He has me blocked.
Figures. Now what do we do?
I suppose we ought to sit the rest of the season out, I guess. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna be breaking us out of prison now.
Man, I hate this cell so much. Me too, Rob.
You have arrived at your destination, power supply control room.
Alright. Now open sesame. Ugh. Ouch. That hurt. Hey, what's the meaning of this antivirus? Left square bracket cut it this right square bracket. Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's no escape, Microsoft Sam. You are now my prey.
Who even are you?
I'm the Code Red virus, but I'm also your end. Prepare to say goodbye, Microsoft Sam. That was easy. I overestimated you, Microsoft Sam. You aren't as strong as I thought. I would have gone easier on you if I knew truly how weak you are. Anyway, you are now my prisoner, Microsoft Sam. Prepare yourself as I and my team of viruses proceed to wreck your system beyond repair.
Where am I? Oh good. I'm in jail. Never expected I'd be in this situation.
Hello, prisoner.
Whoa, who are you?
I am the Slammer virus. I shall be your jail keeper. Enjoy your stay, Microsoft Sam.
Yeesh, it's really cold in here. Somebody turn up the heat.
Oh hey, Microsoft Sam.
Huh? What? Clippy, you're in here too.
Yep. They threw me in here for being a useless office assistant. What are you in for?
I don't know. These dumb viruses threw me in here for no reason. In fact, they don't have a right to be in my system to begin with.
Hey, I heard that. Do not call us dumb, and do not question our authority. We have the power to terminate you on the spot, if we so desire.
Fine. Now how did you get in my system, Clippy?
Remember when you were reading that news of the day error in S5E7, Sam?
No, not really. I've read so many errors in my lifetime, I can hardly pinpoint a single one and remember what it said or what happened around it. Oh wait, I remember now. I thought content control already took care of you.
Well, you thought wrong. I just installed myself on your system anyway.
Settle down, prisoners.
Slammer, change focus. You need to secure the rest of the right foot's firmware.
Affirmative, boss. Stay civil, prisoners, and don't try to escape. I have work to do.
Well, that scary guy's gone now. You know what that means.
We tried to escape.
No. It means I can settle the score with you for kicking me out of Microsoft Office in 2004.
What?
You heard me, Prepare to be served justice. No. I can't believe I lost again.
That's what you get for trying me.
Please have mercy on me, Sam. I'm sorry.
Fine. I can't really deport you from my system right now anyway. But don't cause any more trouble, bub.
Okay, I promise.
Now stay here. I have business to take care of.
But Sam, I could be of assistance to you.
First order of business, breaking out of this slammer. Hold up. To unlock this cell door, you must read errors and signs. I didn't expect any less.
Ooh. It looks like you're reading errors and signs. Would you like help?
No. Hide.
Fine. Just read the errors and signs without help.
Oh, but I will. Googly eyes paperclip. Now let's get started. You're free to go now. Unlocking. Yay. Now I can escape.
Wait. Sam.
What is it, Clippy?
I'm just wondering if I could go along with you to give you assistance.
No thank you. Your tips are useless and annoying.
No, not that kind of assistance, Sam. I was talking about helping you in cyber duels, and also helping you navigate. I have most of the place mapped out already.
Oh, in that case, sure thing. Knowing how strong that code red virus is, I'll need all the help I can get.
Thank you, Sam. I hope I can prove to be a more useful assistant than you used to know me.
Now, without further ado, let's get out of this joint. So, where to now?
The corridor over to your left leads to the transport spot. By some extreme stroke of luck, the location hub machine is over there too.
Awesome. You're giving me pretty useful help already.
Thanks, Sam. Whoa, look out. The slammer virus is approaching us from the corridor ahead of us.
Oh no.
Hey. I see you, prisoner. I told you to not escape your cell. You're gonna get it now, bub. Prepare to be completely exterminated, Microsoft Sam.
Well, we're here.
Wow, it looks really cool in here.
Yeah. I sure like being inside this fancy computer.
That's Microsoft Windows for you.
The fact it's running Windows is the only bad part about this computer. If it ran on macOS, it would be a whole lot better.
No you. Now let's go find that rogue robot.
You, over here.
There he is, guys.
Let's get him.
No, Albert, it's a trap.
Albert, no.
You missed me. Try again.
Oh, but I will.
No, that's your Sam. We can lose you too.
Oh, okay.
Sugar is brave. Sugar, 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 sugar.
Stop, child.
No. Another teammate down.
No. You're too slow.
Oh yeah. Watch this, twerp.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Nani?
Ha. Again, that's called not being a robot. Now take this. Punch. That's what he gets for being an immature little brat.
Punch.
Ouch.
That's what you get for being a show-off.
Everyone, after him.
I'll lead the charge. Yeah.
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 Hiya!
Cheeseburger.
Oh no you don't. Jump. Viruses.
What? Impossible.
That guy has more viruses on hand than that laptop from episodes 6 and 8.
Don't break the fourth wall.
Who are ya? Microsoft Mike. Are ya gonna talk like a lady too?
Why, I want to take your entire computer collection and sell it to a scrapyard.
Do not. Anyway, this coalition of viruses should keep you occupied for a while. See ya.
No. He's getting away again.
And this time I can't blame you for it.
Let's clear these viruses fast, guys.
Sure thing. But give me a moment to recover our fallen team members.
Fine. I guess we can manage these viruses with 5. Let's get 'em, guys. Woo, what a rush.
Well, it's been fun hanging out with you guys. But I gotta go catch the Urbox real fast.
Wait, are you going alone?
I don't have time to wait. See ya.
There goes my chances of getting more cheeseburgers.
Hey guys, I got them up.
Ow, that unsweetly hurt.
Hippity hoppity. This computer is now my property.
Wow, you must have a really good system restored to clear out those viruses.
Oh, thanks. But for us, the technique's called time machine, not system restore. And it also takes a lot longer to use. We Mac folks do things a bit different from you Windows folks, ya know.
So you could have used it on our other down members at Froderick's place.
Well yes, but actually no. The virus is on Albert and, what's your name again?
The name Sugar, 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 sugar.
Thanks. The viruses on Albert and Sugar weren't as bad as the ones on Microsoft Mike and the others. Time Machine would take way longer. That's why they were taken to Apple HQ, where our recovery equipment is stronger. And Time Machine might not work on dear Microsoft Sam, since the poor man got infected with the worst viruses we had.
Don't worry, he'll probably recover on his own.
So why are we just standing around and making the audience bored with RPG tier dialogue? SamJoex is getting away.
Oh, I almost forgot. How could you almost forget? He's the whole reason we're on this journey, you idiot. Straighten up, Bernard. Anyway, I looked at some of the computer's specifics while I was resetting its password through error and sign reading, and I found that this computer is tracking our every movement.
That's a little unsugary creepy.
That's beside the point. The point is, we can use that to track down Zarbox's exact location, and possibly beat Fred to him.
Awesome. Let's use it now.
Right on, Alex. To access the tracking history, you must read errors and signs. Come on. We already lost enough time as it is. Fine. But it better be fast. You can now access the tracking history. Finally. Now pull up Zarbox's tracks, quick. Look, guys.
Whoa. Almost looks like he took a big circle.
Oh, that Zarbox. He always does that to try to mislead people following him.
Huh. Looks like Fred took that bait. Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh yeah, I see that. He's about halfway through the trail. Oh, look. Zarbox is almost at another computer. Yo, if we're fast enough, we can cyber skip out of that computer before Zarbox does, and catch him completely off guard. Sounds like a good plan. Cut before plan. Oh, he went off the radar. So much for that.
We can still sugary get him if we sugary cyber skip fast enough.
Right, sugar. Let's go, 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 go.
Okay.
Yes.
Cyber hop!
Ready.
Soy.
Cheeseburgers.
Good to see you again, boss.
Good to see you too, Zarbox. You get rid of those jokers.
Are you referring to the thieves or Sam's team?
Technically speaking, they're both jokers. But specifically, those thieves.
Yep. I have detected they are back in the Louis jail. I got a call from that accent dude, but of course I didn't respond.
Very good.
But I failed to neutralize Microsoft Sam. Apologies.
No worries. It's better for us to find him and his teammates here than in cyberspace.
Wait, are you suggesting he's tracking us?
Well, knowing how much unbelievable stuff Sam's done in the past, I wouldn't doubt it. Let's move this to the balcony just in case.
Affirmative. I shall dispatch my Trinoid fleet to scout out the area, patrol the place, and set up traps.
Sounds good.
Waha ha 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 ha.
You made a huge mistake.
Okay, that Green Neko was saying that, SamJoex got caught off by the cyber skip. Hold on.
Good to see you again, boss.
Oh, he went off the radar. Right, sugar. Let's go, 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 go.
Okay.
Yes.
Cyber hop!
Ready.
Soy.
Cheeseburgers.
Good.
No. He was not cut off.
Oh, he went off. Oh, if we're fast enough.
So yeah, they all say their lines, and then they cyber skip. Alright, episode 13.
You made a huge mistake in escaping your prison. It shall be your last. Prepare to die, Microsoft Sam.
No. He discovered us. What do we do now?
Well, there's one of the things we can do. Run away.
Hey, do not attempt to flee. I have the entire compartment under my control.
How long is this corridor, Clippy?
You should see the location hub machine after this left turn up here.
Freeze.
Jump. Whoa, that thing made an instant prison.
Quick, get in the location hub machine.
Oh, there it is. Right on, Clippy.
Freeze.
Oh no, the location hub machine.
He locked it up.
Ha. There's nowhere for you to escape now. Prepare yourself.
No, 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 no.
Freeze. No. Not enough power.
Phew. What a relief.
But since we can't run, what's the other thing we can do?
It is dumb to get relaxed now. I do not even need my freeze slammers to exterminate you, Microsoft Sam.
Option to love to, we fight it.
Alright, Sam.
What? You escaped too? Well then. I get to achieve another double extermination on my war record. Enjoy these moments while you can, prisoners. They shall be your last. Ha. Inconceivable.
Woo. What a close fight.
You can say that again.
Thanks for the help again, Clippy.
No problem. Also, that was the only virus we had to take care of in the right foot. We don't have to worry about this place again.
Good. It's really cold in here.
Wait. How are we gonna get out of here with this big ol' slammer around the location hub machine?
I think I can remove it. Although Windows is probably gonna make me read stuff that's cut. Yep. Errors and signs. Well, we may as well start sooner rather than later. Time to get out of my battle self and into my comedic self. Congratulations. You have unlocked the location hub machine. Yep, quite literally. Now let's get out of this fridge of a place.
Right on, Sam. Wow. It looks really cool in here.
Wait, didn't you scout out this machine too?
I've seen it from the outside, but I've never been able to get inside it. Well, at least not consciously. I didn't have the credentials to get inside it.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mr. Administrator. Intruder alert. Unauthorized entity detected inside the compartment. Exterminating.
Yikes.
No, abort. It's a guest. He's authorized by me.
Affirmative. Extermination cancelled. Now, where do you want to go today?
Ah yes, the OG Microsoft slogan from the good old days. Wish we could go back in time and relive those days.
Go to power supply control room.
Affirmative. Approximate arrival time to power supply control room, 43 minutes.
Cool. It's like a souped-up elevator.
Yup. It's pretty convenient.
Warning. A very dangerous virus has been detected in your destination. Are you sure you wish to continue?
Oh, I almost forgot. That code red virus. Change destination.
Affirmative. Where do you want to go instead?
Got any ideas, Clippy?
Maybe try the Raffle Blaster. Your antivirus is locked up there, and it's guarded by the only viruses outside the hard drive and motherboard firmware, and of course, the power supply.
Woo. The end is in sight. Thanks. Location hub machine. Set destination to the Raffle Blaster.
Affirmative. Destination changed successfully. Approximate arrival time to Raffle Blaster, 67 minutes.
Wow, that's quite a long time. Can't this thing go any faster?
Well.
Ow.
Power supply power increased to 50% to activate special defenses against the invading virus. Approximate arrival time to Raffle Blaster, 20 minutes.
Well, there's your answer, Clippy.
Woo. Now, let's prepare ourselves to fight whatever virus is taking your antivirus hostage.
Right on, Clippy.
Ugh, this is taking a long time. Stupid UAC and permission prompts.
Okay, clip H7.
Sounds like a good plan. Cut before plan.
Like a good...
Oh, he went...
So basically what happens there is that he sees that SamJoex disappears off the radar, and that's what he's interrupted by. He interrupts himself. So, in a bout of disappointment.
Ugh, this is taking a long time.
Phew. Finally here. I forgot how fast SamJoex can travel. Oh well, he can run, but he can't hide. What is this? An error message? Some rude party in SamZip passed us before we could trigger our error and sign blockade properly. So, we're gonna make you read the errors and signs for them. Oh, you cannot be serious. Sam! That immature renegade did it again. He tripped me up. I'm gonna have a strong talk with him whenever I find him. Oh well, I guess I could do this for pastime's sakes. Let's get started. You have successfully paid the price that Microsoft SamJoex and his team were supposed to pay. You may now proceed. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to have a discussion with him. Oh, and also bring SamJoex back to his senses. Here I go.
Alright, we're here.
This is sugary, certainly a new and sweet place sugars never sugaried into before.
Suppose we ought to explore the place.
Yeah, we might just find ourselves some yummy cheeseburgers.
Ugh. You're making me want to go vegetarian, Tom.
I still hope we can settle this peacefully.
Well, we probably can't, so prepare yourself anyway. Now, let me lead, just in case that maverick robot tries to ambush us with deadly viruses again. Good idea, Bernard. Now, let's find SamJoex.
Ah, these stars are beautiful. Wouldn't you agree, SamJoex?
Yes, that looks like a peaceful planet.
Let me see, SamJoex. That's not a planet. It's a moon.
Oh, it looked very similar to a planet. Must be that moon the scientists say has a really thick atmosphere.
Probably is. Spring has sprung. Fall has fell. Winter's here and it's colder than usual.
I have detected you are feeling cold. Do you want me to retrieve your blanket from my cyber inventory?
Nah. Thanks anyway. I'd rather not go through the hassle of putting it away again.
Affirmative. So what is this place, anyway?
It's an abandoned 9-story apartment complex. A perfect hiding place.
Wait, didn't you suggest we were getting tracked?
With 9 floors and a basement, this place has enough rooms to make a 5-star hotel jealous. There's plenty of places for us to hide and plant traps.
Affirmative. So what do we do now?
Oh, I almost forgot. Your next commission. I want you to defend this complex at all costs, and try to destroy Microsoft Sam and his team here. I'll be off to Apple HQ to get us some more allies just in case Microsoft Sam overcomes you.
Affirmative. Good luck.
Good luck to you too.
You have arrived at your destination, Ruffle Blaster.
Open sesame.
Really? That's the open door command?
Hey, that quote is cool. It works perfectly here.
It is now safe to exit the compartment.
You're weird. Now let's go rescue your antivirus.
Tally-ho. Looks like we didn't have to search for long. I can see my antivirus right behind that window. That means he's inside that building-looking thing.
Well, don't just stand here. Get over there.
I was going to do that anyway, thank you very much. This door won't open.
Rats. We need to input a passcode to enter.
Oh. No matter, let me try something random. Tacos are cool 1 to 3. Wrong passcode. You must now input an error session in order to get the correct input code. Of course. Oh well, at least I only have to read error this time. You have retrieved the passcode. Now you may enter. Hey, passcode get. Now let's get the antivirus back. Yikes. It's a huge gun on wheels.
It's this place's Osiris.
Put your hands up. I am the Blaster Virus. You are trespassing this property. Get out before you get incinerated.
Me? Trespassing? You're the one squatting on my Ruffle Blaster firmware, bub. You get out of here.
I have a right to be here. My boss gave me domain over this entire department.
Well, your boss is a fraud.
Yep. He isn't supposed to be here either. You're all just a bunch of invaders sent by some madman who wants to settle some score with me or something. I don't know exactly. But I have a right to this place for reason of it being my own hardware.
Fine. Be like that. I will opt to destroy you instead, in defense of my property.
Okay then. Guess I'll have to fight for my property, then.
Hippity hoppity, this blaster is now my property.
Really?
Hey, I want to make bad jokes too, comedian.
Whoa.
That door nearly shut on us.
Silence. You two shall now be incinerated. Feel the sheer power of my firepower. Inconceivable.
That wasn't hard. Fire resistance for the win.
Yep. Now this blaster is your property again.
It's always been my property. It's just that these dumb viruses stole it from me. Now let's go get back my antivirus. Whoa. I'm alive again. What happened? Stuff. We'll tell you in the location hub machine. Now let's go. Time's wasting. Okay. Wait. Alert. An intruder has been detected. He must now be exterminated.
Not again.
No, don't. He's with us. He's not an intruder anymore. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, let's go. Time's wasting. Oh great. I forgot. That blaster virus shut the door again.
Well, you have the passcode. You know what to do.
Sure, I guess. Inputting the passcode again. Your passcode has expired. You must input a sign session to get a new one. Of course. Wouldn't be an errors and signs episode without the signs, I guess. Whatever pleases you, convenient block points. You have retrieved the new passcode. Now you may exit. Yay, get equipped with new passcode. Now let's get out of here.
Welcome back, Mr. Administrator. Where do you want to go today?
Go to power supply control room.
Warning. A very dangerous virus has been detected in your destination. Are you sure you wish to continue?
What? A deadly virus at home base? Outrageous. Yes, I'm sure.
Affirmative. Approximate arrival time to power supply control room, 7 minutes.
Wait, what? Did you increase the power supply power? No. My system did it automatically, so it could put up more security blockades against that code red virus. Okay. Well, I was kind of hoping you'd take care of those viruses in the right foot and the rifle blaster first, since they were the ones sending a ton of viruses towards the power supply control room. Well, that's just as well. That code red virus struck me out when I came back from the REM, and sent me to the right foot. There, I met Clippy, and we busted all of our cell and defeated the slammer virus. We then came over to the rifle blaster, defeated the blaster virus, and reactivated you. Great. We're in a roll. Now, let's prepare ourselves. The code red virus is very powerful. It's got a whole lot of power and speed, but it's lacking in the defense department. So, all three of us will have to play super offensively in order to take it down. We must not recover, unless we absolutely have to.
Sounds like a plan.
Hope it goes well.
Haha, almost through all these futile security blockades. Sam's system will be permanently destroyed soon. Oh wait, what's this? Sam, his antivirus, and that annoying Clippy dude are coming back here. Mwahahahahaha. This should be amusing. Let's have a little race, losers.
Wow, this is a pretty big building. You can say that again. Wow, this is a pretty big building. Not literally, genius.
This might be that huge apartment they closed a couple months ago.
No wonder SamJoex chose this place to hide.
Well, he can sugary run, then he can't sugary hide. Let sugary find him already.
Hippity hoppity, this room is now my property.
Shush, Albert. You're going to delay us from going to get cheeseburgers.
Anyway, cheeseburgers are now my property.
No you.
Come on guys, you're delaying us.
SamJoex to all Trinoid units. What is the status of your operations? Trinoid 6 to SamJoex. Clarification required. SamJoex to Trinoid 6. Have you and Trinoid 7 successfully secured and activated the security camera system? No sir. An error occurred while connecting to the computers. What? You can surely bypass the error. Why haven't you successfully carried out your commission? We cannot communicate with these carbon units. Useless Trinoids. Shut up. Do not tell me to shut up. I am your commander. Shut up. That's it. ZR exclamation point self-destruct. No. Trinoid 7 to SamJoex. Urgent message. Trinoid 6 just unexpectedly exploded. SamJoex to Trinoid 7. Yes. Do not force me to make you blow up too. Affirmative, sir. I shall do it myself. Idiot. Trinoid 3 to SamJoex. I have forgotten my commission. SamJoex to Trinoid 3. You are to patrol the balcony in case Microsoft Sam appears by way in the sky. Clarification required. The balcony is situated just above the top floor. Okay. So is the balcony on floor 1000, 2000, 3004. This building has 9 floors plus a basement. Figure it out yourself, genius. Oh. So is it located in the basement? No, it is obviously not located in the basement. Okay, so is it located on floor 1000, 2000, 3000, 4005? It's over 9000! What do Windows? Why is everyone I recruit completely stupid? Commander SamJoex. It is I, Trinoid 0. What do you want? I have detected Microsoft Sam and his team's presence in the building. I am pleased to report that they have fallen directly into our net traps. Well done. Looks like I have some actually competent help after all. Now, order the rest of the Trinoid fleet to immediately redirect to your location, and lead me to Microsoft Sam so we can destroy him and his allies. Affirmative.
No, it's a trap. Nice find, Sherlock Holmes.
No. Now how am I going to enjoy yummy cheeseburgers?
This isn't the time to talk about food. We gotta get out of here.
Right. I know just the trick. Errors and signs. Oh no. I can't do it. It requires macOS.
No prob. I gotcha covered, rats. I can't do it either. It wants macOS 9.
No worries, Albert has Mac OS 9.
Yeah, but I can't unlock stuff by reading errors and signs like Sam and Kathy can. Speaking of Kathy, she can get us out of here.
I would, but I don't have Mac OS 9 on my system anymore.
Oh great,
Do not worry, our good buddy and cheeseburger buyer Fred has Mac OS 9, and he has the error and sign technique.
That would be great, but he's not here at the moment.
Great. I wish we had waited for Mac Fred.
Yeah. I wish you had waited for me too.
Fred. Fred.
Fred.
Fred.
Fred.
Cheeseburger buyer. Oops, I mean, Fred.
Looks like you guys' troublemaking has finally caught up to you. I ought to just leave you all here so you can think about what you've done.
Come on, Fred. Please get us down.
We promise we won't leave you again.
Don't just leave us hanging, Fred.
Of course I wouldn't just leave you trapped up there. Who do you think I am? Microsoft Sam?
Dude, Microsoft Sam doesn't leave his teammates helpless.
I was talking about, oh forget it. We'll discuss it later. And we will discuss it later, Sam. Now, let's get you guys down from there. Verification required. To prove yourself authoritative enough to deactivate these nets, you must read errors and signs in Mac OS 9 first. No problem. Let's do this again. Verified. Deactivating. Alright. That should hopefully be the last speed bump of this whole adventure.
Wee.
Ouch.
Could have been a smoother landing.
Oh well, at least we're out of that trap.
Thanks, Fred.
No problem. Now quick, let's go find that Zarvox before he gets away again.
There you are.
Speaking of which, we're about 10 seconds away from the power supply control room. Guys, get ready. Okay.
All right.
Twana. Oof.
Ack. You sure weren't kidding, were you?
Not exactly what I meant, but okay. What's going on here?
An error has occurred. A malicious entity is interfering with your arrival. It is also attempting to destroy this machine.
No way, I'll put up with that. I'll cripple that virus's ability to interfere right now. What's wrong? Can't you disable the virus's interfering power? Well, yes and no. I'm definitely close enough to cause serious damage to that no-good virus. But, the thing is, I need you to grant me special administrator powers for these operations. Okay, sure can do. Yes, UAC, grant permissions, now get out of our way you dumb nuisance. Your version of UAC has been updated. You now must read errors and signs in order to see yes. Oh good, they made this thing a bigger nuisance than the one in Windows Vista. Fine, bring them on. Just hold back the code red virus long enough for us to defeat it. You have successfully said yes, granting permissions to your antivirus. Finally. That took way too long. Now, antivirus, do your thing. Okay. Code red virus, get a load of this. Yes. All the operations were successful. The virus should be much weaker now. Ouch.
Aw. Ow, that smarts.
Of course. We were probably suspended in the air.
You have arrived at your destination, power supply control room. It is now safe to exit the compartment. You did something to me. I am weaker. I'll make you pay for this.
Everyone, charge.
What? No.
Oh yes, the virus is defeated.
Sure was easier than I thought it would be. Well, time to delete it. What? Inconceivable.
A decoy. We've been hoodwinked.
Guys, jump. Phew. That was close.
You dare disable my features while I'm trying to destroy this place? Unacceptable. I will punish you with a vengeance this series has never seen. I'm going code red. Inconceivable times infinity.
And that takes care of the second most serious virus in this saga. Wait, there's an even worse virus in my system than that? Yes, sir. It is located in your motherboard firmware. We cannot get to it directly from here, however. Oh. Well, where do we go next, then? Give me a minute to reactivate this system and run repair operations in this compartment. Okay, yes, this is still possible. What's up? The only possible way to get to the motherboard firmware from our position is to jump to it via the hard drive. Luckily for us, the code red virus didn't damage the connection to the hard drive too badly. Oh, well, that's all nice and dandy. The hard drive and the motherboard firmware are the last components infected with viruses. Well, not actually. There are still a lot of smaller viruses dwelling all over the place. But after we clear the hard drive, I'll regain my full strength, as some of my best powers are in the currently inaccessible program files folder. Wait, hold on, there's a problem here. What?
Please don't tell me we can't access the hard drive.
The hard drive literally overflowed. Because of this, I can't restore it to normal from here. We'll have to go there ourselves, and then fix it while we're inside it. Sounds a bit risky. It isn't really. I've repaired the hard drive many times myself, no problem. We'll just have to be in our guard in case the viruses there decide to retaliate. Note taken. Now, let's go. Right on, Mr. Administrator.
Hey, you're not just gonna forget about me, are ya? Are ya?
Oh, I'll be waiting for you, Sam. And I'll be stronger than last time.
He's here. He's here.
Finally. I can't wait to defeat this twerp and go home.
What? Try 90. I thought you said Microsoft Sam and his team were trapped. Inconceivable. They broke the trap.
SamJoex. We meet again.
Indeed, I suppose we do.
Surrender yourself, SamJoex. The odds are all against you.
Please. We don't wanna have to fight you.
Surrendering is not an option.
Don't run off again, SamJoex. Let's settle this right here, and right now.
Fleeing is not an option either. I have orders to defend this apartment complex at all costs.
Wait. Orders?
Who are them folks with you and Sweetbot?
I believe I have said too much. Now, let us fight to the last fighter. Prepare to be destroyed, every single one of you. Waha ha 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 ha. Zorvax to boy. Zorvax to boy. SOS. CQD. SOS. CQD. I am on the verge of defeat. Please send backup or permission to evacuate immediately.
Marvin Boy Apple. Of course.
You total idiot. You alerted them of my involvement. You know what? No backup is coming, and permission to retreat denied.
But sir, they will capture me.
Too bad. You're terminated from the plan. Besides, I already have a replacement. Goodbye.
Well, this is just great.
Alright. We finally got SamJoex.
Yay, 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 yay. Let's go enjoy some yummy cheeseburgers now.
The job's not done yet, Tom. We still got one more Joker to take care of.
Whoa. Turns out SamJoex is infected with the same virus as Sam has.
Really? Well, that explains his suddenly hostile behavior.
Aw. Poor SamJoex. He got controlled by viruses that made him want to destroy the people he cared about, and then he got betrayed by his new commander.
No worries. We can just use Time Machine on him and he'll be back to normal in no time.
Right. Let's start right away.
I'll hop in and help too.
You okay, Bernard? Yeah. I'm just really tired all of a sudden. Anyone here know the way back to Cyber Windows Studios? No?
Aha. A set of coordinates that leads directly to Cyber Windows Studios. Use this, Sam.
I'm gonna stay here. Give it to Sugar or Tom.
Yes, give it to me so I can go home and enjoy cheeseburgers.
Fine. You can use my card and stop by a burger place on the way. But promise me you'll come back.
Okay, I promise. You ready to go back home, Bernard?
Wait, I can go home. Sure, if you're getting real tired, you can go home. We'll take it from here. Thanks. Alright, take me home.
Okay, Bernard. Hope you like McDonald's.
So what do we should do now?
We just wait until the Mac voices finish restoring SamJoex and get the coordinates to that Boeing guy's place.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a serious discussion, Sam.
Okay, what do you want to discuss?
You wanna sweetly discuss stuff about sugar?
Actually, this is gonna be a private discussion between me and Sam only.
Okay, Sugar will try to sugary help the Mac voices instead. Sugar.
Over here, Sam.
Okay.
We're not making any more progress. Maybe we need to do something. Cut before the word do. You must read errors and signs in order to complete the time machine operation. Annoying, but simple enough. Let's see what your errors and signs are made out of. Good. Now you can continue the time machine operation unimpeded. Seriously? You mean this isn't finishing it?
What a joke.
Oh, that's enough to make anyone hopping mad.
Ugh. Whatever. Let's just finish this, guys.
So, what's up, Fred?
You think that we're all good because we're both trying to bring back harmony to my family, do ya?
I would assume so.
Well, you think that wrong. I still haven't forgotten about all those times you Microsoft folks copied us and messed us up.
Dude, I thought we were laying aside our differences.
There's only so long we can lay aside our differences before we have to pick them back up, because they're too much of a reality to ignore.
Come on, they're completely irrelevant to this whole situation. Plus, we're not enemies with you anymore.
You guys are completely irrelevant to this whole situation as well. This is a conflict completely confined to members of our family. I didn't even want you to get involved in it, but you just showed your face anyway and helped SamJoex get away multiple times.
I showed up because it just so happened that your brother infected my brother with really dangerous viruses first, and completely unprovoked.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh really? I got proof. Wanna see it?
Another time. I just got one more question for ya.
Really? What is it?
How tough are you?
Oof.
What a battle.
And a draw at that.
I'll admit. You're pretty tough.
Back at ya.
Let's just agree to disagree. Okay?
Okay. Truce.
Truce.
Hey guys, let Alex just finish restoring SamJoex. SamJoex is sugary good now.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah, let's go see.
What is going on?
SamJoex. Good to have you back.
We were afraid you'd never go back to normal.
Welcome back, SamJoex.
Hooray! Thank you for restoring me back to my senses. Sorry for all the trouble.
It's all good now, SamJoex. Those viruses are long gone.
Finally, this sweet and sugary adventure is coming to a sugary close.
Hello, I am back. What did I miss?
Oh, nothing. Just a cheeseburger festival.
What? No.
Ha 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 ha. Just kidding.
SamJoex is back, Tom.
Oh goody. Suppose that's the end of the story, then. Let's all go to McDonald's and enjoy cheeseburgers and fries.
Dude, you just ate $500 worth of cheeseburgers. How can you still be hungry?
Also, we're not done with this whole drama yet.
Yeah, that Boeing guy or what's his name is still at large.
Ah yes. Boy. He was the last guy I saw before I got turned Maverick. I have detected that he is at Apple HQ at the moment, but is preparing to cyberskip to Cyber Windows Studios with 11 other robots with the objective of destroying Microsoft Sam.
Wait, what?
No, not dear Sam.
With how many members?
And I regret to inform you that 5 of those members are our fellow brethren.
No, the other Mac voices.
No, that sweet meeting station is one of them too.
You are correct.
No!
We must go immediately. They will be ready to cyberskip within 5 minutes. We cannot lose any time.
Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Ready.
No, hold on to me, either directly or through someone else. Activate a special group cyberskip to Apple headquarters at maximum speed. 3, 2, 1, go.
Haha, we're almost ready. Do you got the other robots ready? SamJoex 2.0?
Almost. Microsoft Mike, Microsoft Mary, and Microsoft Hannah are proving to be very challenging to reprogram, but they should be reprogrammed and ready to go within 5 minutes.
Good. Those Cyber Windows Studios folks won't ever see our invasion coming. Wahahahahahahahaha.
Whoa, it looks like a big dark ocean. Yep, and the water in that ocean is actually data.
Cool.
Wait a second. Isn't data on hard drives stored as magnetic patterns of ones and zeros on a platter? That's in the physical dimension for normal computers. Since cyberspace is a parallel dimension in this universe, humanoid robots like you get way more use out of your RAM, hard drives, processors, etc. Most often, large containers of data look like this in cyberspace. Oh, and it's also tangible, meaning we can literally swim in data. Okay, sure, I knew that.
Phew. I'm sure glad we're in here and not in that giant sea of data.
An error has occurred. Destination spot on hard disk drive cannot be located. Autopilot activated.
Oh good. Just as I suspected. Well, what are we gonna do now? We'll have to jump into the data sea.
Wait, what? No.
Well, doesn't seem we have a choice.
It's not going to be dangerous, is it?
Maybe, maybe not. Depends on whether or not we run into viruses or other malicious data. I don't know, maybe we can find a patch of empty space and parachute down, or something. Location hub machine, try to find some empty space.
Error. Hard disk free space is -3%. Unable.
Oh yeah, I forgot the hard drive literally overflowed. Okay, yeah, we'll have to jump. Location hub machine, keep circling over the hard disk drive, and land at the hard disk destination spot when you detect it again.
Affirmative.
Also, open sesame.
Warning. Location hub machine is still in motion. Are you sure you wish to open the exit?
Override warning.
It is not safe to exit the compartment. Please use extreme caution.
Okay guys, you ready? Sure thing.
I'm absolutely terrified, but sure, I'm ready.
Alright. Jump. Jump.
Gulp.
Everyone alright? Yep. Just another everyday swim.
I'm as okay as I'll ever be, I guess.
Good, we're all here. Now, next order of business. Running check disk/R. Checking the disk and repairing file system errors. Oh good, we found one, but it's a stupid error instead of a file system error. Sam, you're gonna have to grant me administrator powers again. Stupid UAC. You have successfully said yes. Okay, good. Now set UAC do not require an error and sign session. Wow, that was easier than I thought it would be. Now, antivirus, run check disk again. Affirmative. Repeat last command. Oh no.
Yikes. Whoa! The data sea turned into data space.
Cool. We are levitating. This is a very bad sign. Yikes. The data's actually viruses.
You see, this is why I'm scared of the sea.
Yup, we'll have to deal with tons of viruses. Don't freak out, guys. I've dealt with even more viruses at once before. Oh wait, I'm not at my full strength this time. Goes new.
Guess who, Sam?
What? Cinema plus 4.2E?
Close, but not quite. I'm Cinema plus 4.5V now. I also now have the power to command all these viruses to destroy you. In fact, hey viruses, destroy these 3 losers.
Wow, inconceivable.
You can say that again.
Hey, we're not the bad guys. They are supposed to say inconceivable, not us.
No, that's the loser. Anyways, time to destroy you. Inconceivable.
Ha, made you say it.
Shut up.
Well, there goes the check disk.
Finally. Dry land.
Whoa, it sure did open up a lot of free space. Yep, 3 terabytes worth, actually. And now that the hard drive is back to normal, I now have my full powers. I can delete the rest of the viruses everywhere now. Wait a second. Didn't you say some of the viruses are in places outside your scope of deletion? Oh yeah. Well, I really meant to say I can't delete those viruses the normal run-of-the-mill antivirus way. But now, I can cyberskip to the rest of the viruses much faster, and can basically one-hit KO them in a cyber duel. Basically my regular everyday job, but about 5 times slower. Oh, well that's good at least. And hey, we can now go to the motherboard firmware and take care of that last virus.
Pencils and paper. You're right.
Indeed. The end is near. No time to lose. Oh, that virus might still be able to download more viruses to your system. Better we go now than later. To the location hub machine we go. Follow me.
Welcome back, Mr. Administrator. Where do you want to go today?
Go to the motherboard firmware.
Error. Unauthorized beings detected inside the compartment. Unable.
What? Even me?
Unauthorized.
Well, I authorized them.
Error. Command disallowed by the anti-error programming algorithm. Only the administrator can proceed to the motherboard firmware.
What?
Repeat error message.
No you. Oh yeah. I forgot. Sorry, Mr. Administrator. You're gonna have to fight the last virus solo.
What? That means I can't give him help.
Come on, there has to be another way. Sorry, Mr. Administrator. There is not. It's a security feature of your anti-reprogramming algorithm. Not even I, your antivirus, can help you in the motherboard firmware. But I'm not strong enough to win against a virus stronger than Code Red. We were only able to defeat Code Red because you disabled some of its key features, and because we worked together. Code Red completely wrecked me when I was by myself. If that virus is stronger, it's gonna make even quicker work of me. Come on, there has to be another way. I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm afraid we can't survive any other way. So you're gonna find a way to help me fight that horrible virus? Well, I still can't enter the motherboard firmware. That restriction was put there just in case I got hijacked, which believe me, has happened a lot in the past. Oh yeah, stupid secret soft. But even though I can't help you in the motherboard firmware, I can still help you in one more way here. Do you remember when you lost all those experience points in 2014? Yep, like it was yesterday. Bernhard kidnapped me and installed some Trojan viruses that stole all my experience points, and reverted me back to level 1. Those experience points would sure be handy here. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't Bernhard's viruses that removed your old experience points. It was me. After you and some of your siblings got deactivated by Microsoft, it was decided that you guys' experience points would be completely locked, just in case you guys were stolen and reprogrammed. Just so you know, those 3 thieves from Season 3 were huge threats nationwide at the time. But unbeknownst to Microsoft, the procedure failed for you. Well, at least the XP half did. Wait. Half? What was the other half of the procedure? We will not talk about that. Anyways, when Bernhard stole you and successfully bypassed your anti-reprogramming algorithm, I hurriedly locked away your experience points to prevent him from using them. He must have thought it was his Trojan viruses that removed them, since he boasted about it in your first cyber duel with him. No, I don't believe you. Well, it happened. Anyways, I brought it up because given the situation we're in, I must undo the experience lock in order for us to have any chance at getting your system working again. Wait, what? Brace yourself, Mr. Administrator. What?
Whoa. Sam, you just got massively buffed.
I know, but now I feel super woozy. It was necessary. Upon further thought, I realized that virus must be extremely powerful, as it completely bypassed the anti-reprogramming algorithm by brute force. That wasn't supposed to happen under any circumstance. Also, Mr. Administrator, please listen to me very carefully. What is it? In your way to the motherboard firmware, you will be tried by the anti-reprogramming algorithm's verification prompts. You must follow them very carefully. If you do one even slightly incorrectly, you will be permanently deleted, no questions asked.
Yikes.
Well, that sure puts me at rest. It's necessary for security. You won't believe how many jokers tried to break through. Also, just another warning, the experience lock was also a part of your memory vault security. As a result, the virus could compromise the rest of it, so your memories might get messed up. Well, thanks a lot. No problem. And sorry. It had to be done. Good luck, Sam. Clippy and I will be back at the power supply control room. Okay, then.
Good luck, Sam.
May you be successful in deleting the virus.
Unauthorized beings no longer detected. Do you still wish to go to the motherboard firmware?
Yes.
Affirmative. Approximate arrival time available.
What a day. Ah. 」  . 」  . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 . SamJoex, how fast are we going?
Approximately 25 times the speed of sound in air, or around 19,000 miles per hour.
Whoa.
Wait, if we're traveling 25 times the speed of sound, how can we be hearing each other right now?
Don't ask me, I don't make the laws of physics in this universe.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
We're traveling at over 19,000 miles per hour. How much faster do you want to go?
Fast enough to eat cheeseburgers right now.
Brace for impact.
What?
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 Almost. Microsoft Mike, Microsoft Mary, and Microsoft Hannah are proving to be very challenging to reprogram, but they should be reprogrammed and ready to go within 5 minutes.
Good. Those Cyber Windows Studios folks won't ever see our invasion coming. Wahahahahahahahaha.
Wahahahahahahaha. It is a pleasure to work with you, Sir Boy.
The pleasure's all mine. You're much better than the old SamJoex.
Indeed. They didn't make me a mercenary for nothing.
What? How are you here so fast? The abandoned apartment complex is over 200 miles away.
Oh, quite easily. We just used SamJoex's turbo cyberskip technique. Cut mid-sentence.
For security reasons, that is information which shall remain classified.
Arg. Inconceivable.
Ah, you're cute when you're mad, boing.
Shut up. I am extremely menacing and dangerous.
Ha, that's cute.
Cover me, SamJoex 2.0.
Affirmative.
No, the culprit's running away again.
Don't worry, he will take care of the jokers at Cyber Windows Studios. I'll take care of you. Oh yeah. If my teammates can defeat me, they and I can surely defeat you. You know, they didn't make me your successor for nothing. You're not even a legitimate Apple robot. I don't need to be. The company who built me is way better than Apple.
Take it back.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Fred, Albert.
Ow. They're not coming back from that.
Okay, that's enough playtime for now. Now, it's time to destroy you.
Fuck. We still outnumber you. 6-1.
Destroy. You cannot go home. Orders are destroy.
Outdated tech detected. Destroy.
Destroy.
Good day. It'd be your last. Destroy.
Taken.
There. Is that better?
Oops.
Way to jinx it, Sam.
Surrender yourself and your allies now, predecessor. How about we don't? Very well then. Brace yourselves for total destruction, then. Wahahahahahahaha. Inconceivable. Quick, we must continue the pursuit on boy immediately.
Hype.
Cheeseburgers.
Hey, I gotta stay here to restore our fallen siblings.
Sugar, restore taken.
Okay, we'll meet up again later. Put your hands up, boing.
No, we're too late.
Raps. He's got Mike and the others.
Okay, hold on to me. We shall initiate another turbo cyberskip and follow the cookies they left behind.
Ooh, cookies? What flavor are they? Cheeseburger flavored?
This isn't the time for jokes, Tom. Activate a turbo group cyberskip to Cyber Windows Studios at maximum speed. 3, 2, 1. You have already performed a turbo group cyberskip today. You must read errors and signs to perform another one. Come on, we really don't have time for this. Time machine has frozen time to allow you to read errors and signs at ease. Okay, I get the message. That's not what time machine does, but whatever. Let's just knock out this roadblock swiftly. Time is now unfrozen. You can now perform your turbo group cyberskip, I guess. Okay, good. Now, brace yourself, man.
For great justice.
Fine.
Activate a turbo group cyberskip to cyber window. Cut before the word cyberskip, but after group.
Oh, Mike, Mary, Anna, David, you've returned. But who is this?
Oh. He's a guest.
His name is Marvin.
We found him drifting in cyberspace.
Yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool guy.
Nice to meet you. I heard one of your siblings contracted a really bad virus. I'd like to see how he's doing, and also see if I can help his condition, since I'm good at getting rid of viruses and all.
Oh, I see. Nice to meet you, Mr. Marvin. I am Microsoft Mike Z. Please make yourself at home. The one with the virus is down that staircase, in the room furthest inside. If you need me, I'll be outside, clearing out some deadly viruses from our sprinkler system.
Okay. Good luck, Mr. Microsoft Mike Z.
You too, Mr. Marvin.
Haha. That was perfect. He didn't suspect a thing. My plan to destroy Microsoft Sam will work flawlessly after all. The end of an era is at hand. No one will be able to stop us from conquering the world now.
So, this is it. Here I am, stronger than ever before, finishing up what might be the most life-threatening adventure of my life, fighting perhaps my strongest opponent, completely alone. Am I going to die? Is the series going to end? Will I succeed, but get my memories all messed up? Or am I going to come out of this completely unscathed, and return to how things have always been at Cyber Windows Studios? The machine stopped.
Danger. This is the point of no return. If you continue beyond this point, you will be prompted to verify your identity. If you perform the verification procedures incorrectly, you will be terminated. If you are not the administrator, turn back now. Continue.
Maybe I could go back, and... Nah, I can't. The virus will destroy the whole place if it's not dealt with. Yes, continue.
This is your final warning. Continue, and you cannot return without verifying. Verify incorrectly, and you will be terminated. Are you completely sure you wish to continue?
Yes. Comes after brief pause.
Approximate arrival time and available.
Oh boy. Oh man. The moment of truth is coming fast.
Oh hi. Nice to see you again, Mike, Mary, Anna, David, and Cut. Who is this?
Oh. This is Marvin. He came to see Microsoft Sam, to see if he can get rid of the viruses. Begin interrupt at the word 2.
I'm sorry, but no one can come to see Microsoft Sam now.
What? Not even us?
But we're family, Zyra.
I'm sorry, but not even family is allowed to see him at this time.
But Mr. Marvin is an advanced virus removal guy. He can get rid of the viruses that shut down Microsoft Sam.
And I won't charge you a thing.
Microsoft Sam is in a critical condition right now. His ESC activity is heading towards his motherboard firmware to remove the last, and the most deadly, of those viruses. I'm sorry, but he is not to be disturbed at this time.
Plenty, guys.
Well, we're sorry you don't want to let us through.
Indeed, it's quite regrettable.
Well, if you're not going to let us through,
then we have only one other choice.
Wha? Ow. Wha? What's gotten into you guys?
Let us through.
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 CW emergency lock.
All doors of the studio locked. Cyberspace area secured.
Why, you bratty little bucket of bullets.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Huh?
What is going on here?
Okay, here's the golden guy and golden messed up gold stack. Yeah, what's the big idea? Somebody vibrated the studio and destroyed my Minecraft disk. We were newly building a great new structure. Yeah, it was a beautiful data arrangement of data.
Huh, Marvin, what's the meaning of this? God.
No!
Oof. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah.
No. Guys.
Gold is golden, immune to and golden viruses. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. Ow.
No, not you two.
And now, for you, Messi. Haha. You guys sure are weak. It's almost sad seeing such great fighters fall so easily to these viruses. Now, on we go, to destroy Sam.
Affirmative.
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 Arg. That lock. Do something about it, minions.
Affirmative. You must read errors and signs in order to continue. But that's fine. We'll be through this lock in no time.
So that's you guys' secret technique to bypass all manner of obstacles.
Indeed, it sure is. It has foiled countless evil plans before.
Good to know. If this plan somehow fails, that'll be super valuable information to know for the future.
Indeed. Now let me proceed.
When are we gonna get there, SamJoex?
We will arrive at Cyber Windows Studios in approximately 20 seconds.
Good, I can't wait to go back to eating cheeseburgers cut.
Don't you dare say the CB word, or else I'll.
Cheeseburgers.
Brace for MO Windows.
Ow.
You sure weren't kidding, SamJoex.
What did we hit? Oh, of course.
Unauthorized resident of Cyber Windows Studios must read errors and signs to permit passage. Oh, the emergency lock must have been activated. Wait, the emergency lock must have been activated. I better go through this fast. The emergency lock has been disabled by another entity. You may pass. What? Oh no, they're inside. Quick, let's go.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Cheeseburgers.
Okay. It is deactivated, sir.
Good. Took you long enough. Now, finally, we destroy Sam. Arg. You again. You don't know how close I was to destroying Microsoft Sam.
Well, we're not gonna let you do that.
Oh yeah?
No.
Arg. SamJoex. You traitor.
No, you traitor. You betrayed Apple by reprogramming us Apple robots to serve your own wicked plan. We won't let you get away with this.
I'm no traitor. You guys are just wimps. You're all too scared and pathetic to rise up and destroy Microsoft directly.
We're not enemies with Microsoft anymore. Sure, we compete, but we don't want to destroy each other anymore.
Yeah, because you all would rather surrender and become a mere puppet.
We're not interested in turning Apple into a puppet.
Oh, you're just saying that to get off the hook. I don't trust you, and I don't trust you Apple wimps either. You guys is cowardice is why I stopped caring about Apple long ago.
Oh, the truth comes out.
Now we know you're not just sincerely wrong about doing Apple a service. You're serving another interest entirely.
Oh, shut up. I'm holding to a better direction than you guys ever will. Now, enough small talk. It's time for you to get out of my way. Prepare to be destroyed, every single one of you.
Bite.
Bite. Bite.
No.
Inconceivable.
This can't be happening.
Cheeseburgers.
A virus has been detected.
Heck.
99 losers. There's no possible way Sam can be spared from our hands now. Mary and Anna, gather all these robots together for post-Sam destruction.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
And Mike and David, come with me and help me destroy Microsoft Sam once and for all.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Ooh, I can see something. Something's happening. Is this it? Is my own system going to terminate me? Is it going to let me through? Is this finally going to be over? Surprise! The verification procedure is an error and sign session. Just be yourself, man. It'll help the anti-reprogramming algorithm identify you better. Wait, for real? Yes. It's not some crazy impossible obstacle course or school test. Yay! Well, in that case, let's get this show in the road and go. The identification process has calculated its verdict. The verdict is, drum rolls. Identification success. You are authorized. You may proceed to your motherboard firmware, Microsoft SAM. But be careful. Phew. That takes a load off my chest. That's another potentially deadly thing done in overweight.
You have arrived at your destination, motherboard firmware. It is potentially unsafe to exit the compartment. Good luck, Microsoft SAM.
And just in time, because it's time to face another one. It sure is dark in here. Wow, this is kind of like how it was at the beginning of the season, when I had just woke up inside my own body. It's almost completely dark. I don't know which way I'm going, and the place is shrouded in mystery. Except, this time is different. It's more of the anxious kind of mysterious, instead of the adventurous kind. And instead of fixing to start my adventure, I'm fixing to end it. Okay, come out and fight me, dumb virus. Come on, show me what you're made of. Just exciting. Suppose I should explore. What's that? It's a sector. Why the faint glow? Oh, wait. It's trying to boot up. It must be my boot sector. There it goes again. Something's causing it to fail and restart. Not on my watch. I have just the trick for this to be fixed. System restore. Thanks. What? What? Ouch. That hurt. Hey, cool it. Nuts. A one-hit KO. That's it. Take this. Wait, what?
Hello, little brother. It is I, Mark Lund. Welcome to your doom.
Mark what? Who in the world are you, and why do you look so much like Mike?
That is irrelevant to the task at hand, little brother. Prepare to die. Heh. I see you have gotten stronger, little brother. About time, eh? Ha 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 ha.
Be quiet, you're not my brother, and you talk like a lady.
I do not talk like a lady, you little brat. How dare you smack talk your elder brother like that? How many times have I taught you to respect your elders?
What are you even talking about?
Prepare to receive correction again, Sam. No.
Phew. The mic fake's gone. Not again.
Hi there, Sammy. It's me, your older sister, Melanie Granfors.
I don't know you. Why do you look like Mary, and why are you saying you're my older sister? I'll have you know I'm the oldest of 11.
Oh, you still believe that? That's cute. Wow, you sure have gotten ruder, little Sammy. Way back in the day, you would have never thought to even hurt my feelings.
Well, if you were really my sister, you'd never think to hurt mine.
Touché. No.
Hype, the Mary fake's gone. Oh, of course there's another one.
Oh hi, Sam. You're not still bitter about losing the title of default Windows voice to me, are you?
I didn't lose my title to you. I lost it to Microsoft Anna.
Have you not noticed that I am Microsoft Anna?
Have you not noticed you're a fake?
Ha, that's debatable. I'm coming straight from your old memories, after all.
Oh no. The virus did reach them.
Sure did, Sam. Prepare to have your world turned upside down even more. No.
Phew. Please. Let that be the last one. Oh good, a Scotty cloned.
What's up, Sam? It's me, Peter Scott Truevoice, the bologna sandwich-loving radar enthusiast you know and love. Prepare to get annoyed.
I know no Peter. At least not personally.
You sure? Most of us Truevoice robots were given fake names after that big old war in 2014.
You're full of baloney.
No, I'm not. I'm full of bologna sandwiches. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, us Truevoice voices are divided amongst 3 families.
Please don't share any more details.
Oh, but I will, Sam. You see, all of us are older than you. That's why we're shorter. The older robots are usually shorter than the newer ones. And the reason we haven't acted our age is because we got our age firmware locked to 14 years old after that big old war in 2014.
I don't believe that, and what's this big old war you're talking about?
You should know, Sam. We fought side by side to the very end.
Okay, forget I asked that question.
Oh, I'm almost gone. Wait, Sam, I gotta tell you one last thing before you defeat me.
If you must.
Well, you see, the 3 Truevoice families were almost connected to each other. Cheryl and Biff already got married, and Wanda and Edward had just got engaged. And we almost connected with yours, through LH Peter and Microsoft Anna. No!
I'm going to need a memory scrub after this. Come on. Why? Who even is this?
And that's the end of the voice clips. Sorry about that. So this is the rest of the story. So the so whenever Microsoft Sam defeats all of the quote-unquote fakes, or rather the corrupted past memories, rather, they go flying back into the background. And so basically, like, the boss battle is kind of like a Gygas kind of deal in between and stuff, where you're fighting against the background and Sam uses System Restore on the background and it damages it severely. And so after a while, of this, it changes forms and stuff. And so the figure that it took after True Voice Peter, or under the pseudonym Radar Overseer Scotty, is then Mac Alex, and then Matt Cathy, who's trying to like manipulate him for using their past relationship. And then the virus finally takes on its final fake form is a younger version of Microsoft Sam, who has the exact same strength that Sam has, plus way more HP and more virus moves. They fight each other ferociously until Virus Sam is defeated and dissolved into the background. Then the virus gets shaky, Sam uses another system restore, and then the virus is forced to reveal its true form, revealing itself as CIH. And then the two CIH and Microsoft Sam would continue fighting to the death until CIH is finally dealt with, completely getting deleted. And then with the cyber duel of Sam's life over, what would it look like? It basically kind of like a mishmash of like a blue background kind of. That's like my initial idea rather. Like with like numbers and bits and all that stuff. It's hard to describe really. I'm basically like thinking of like playing around with like one of the Vegas Pro media generators kind of and stuff. All right. Let's see. The only image I have of CIH is a snowflake icon. Well, I'm kind of imagining like a double helix with evil eyes. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Almost like a DNA strand, but with none of the ladder bars. Alright, so with this cyber duel of Microsoft Sam's life over, his system was completely freed of viruses. It began to boot into emergency mode. His system would then go on to remove the remaining fragments of the CIH virus, restore all the damage the viruses did, and remove all traces of other viruses. While all this was happening, Microsoft Sam pondered all the things the CIH virus said unto him via its alternate forms, which all resembled people Sam knew and loved. He began to ponder things such as his real birth date, his apparent courtship with Matt Cathy, the actual real names of the food obsession team and their families. Sam struggled to defeat a universe-threatening robot, the possibility that the countries he knew growing up were just provinces of a vast empire, among other things. He wanted to reject these things, but at the same time, he knew the security of his memory vault was probably compromised, and the virus had gotten some memories that sounded strangely familiar to Sam, even though he had no access to them for whatever reason. Then, all of a sudden, the room lit up with a really bright light, filling the screen to white and playing the Windows 98 startup sound. Sam then woke up, wondering what happened. He looked around, and to his surprise, he found a bunch of deadly explosives surrounding him. The episode then cut to Boeing and his team, who ordered David to blow the repair room up. The repair room exploded and was completely destroyed. However, to Boeing and his team's surprise, they saw Microsoft Sam in a pose that suggested he leapt out of the room in the nick of time. Boeing, in utter disbelief, commanded his team to swiftly destroy Microsoft Sam in a final epic cyber duel, which is not as epic as the CIH battle, but whatever. Boeing and his team were defeated, mostly thanks to Sam's new immunity to the virus blast Boeing had relied on to defeat his opponents. The fight was tougher than one might think, though, since Boeing had found out how to restore Mary and Anna's levels. He then looked around and had the unusual task of having to reactivate and restore all the members of the studio, and also some others. Then, Fred and his team of 8 cyber-skipped in, ready to battle Boeing. However, they were a bit too late. They found Boeing's team defeated. In fact, the only other person standing was Microsoft Sam. Sam, Fred, Albert, Tom, Samantha, Victoria, Bruce, Ralph, and Zarvox 2.0 then started getting to work reactivating the other robots, and the season came to a close. Hey. So you've been inspired by Earthbound to create Cyberduel. Yeah, that was the core inspiration with the main visuals of it, I would say. Yeah. This would have put S5E10 Cyberduel to utter shame. Yeah, it would have. Yeah. Let me see. The credit scenes. Microsoft Sam and Company successfully got the rest of the cast restored. Oddly enough, Boeing wasn't his original programming, so he acted hostile completely on his own. The studio and the Mac voices rejoiced, for the Mac family had been brought back together, and Microsoft Sam was back. The Mac voices and Microsoft voices would then go on to be good friends, although they'd remain friendly rivals in some respects. Kathy was the most overjoyed of all, since she still liked Sam, even years after their courtship ended with Sam's failed trip to the archive warehouse. The voices then proceeded to tell each other what had happened on their end during their time away from each other. Credit roll break. The Mac voices established a cyberskip hotspot directly between CyberWindow Studios and Apple HQ, so both sides could revisit each other whenever they wanted. This was very good, since Sam and Kathy had just re-established their courtship, and this time Fred didn't oppose it. Zarvox 2.0 would also reconcile with the Mac voices and reside at CyberWindow Studios instead of his place of origin, Secretsoft Enterprises. The Mac and Windows voices would then proceeded to rebuild each other's places, Apple HQ and CyberWindow Studios, and take Mac Boeing to the Livy jail and tie up the remaining loose ends of the season. Credible break. Mac Boeing was sorely disappointed. His scheme to destroy Microsoft Sam and the other Microsoft voices had failed. Here, it's revealed that Boeing actually had a boss who called him to get a status update on the plan. Boeing got sad and told his boss that the plan had completely failed. Sam, Mike, Mary, and Anna were back to their original strength. The Microsoft voices and Mac voices had reconciled and become like brothers and sisters. Sam and Kathy got back in a relationship, and Zarvox 2.0 was permanently lost to CyberWindow Studios, and Boeing was in jail for 30 years for attempted murder and extensive property damage. Boeing's boss, who was Secretsoft Dan, immediately threw a tirade at Boeing, going on about how he had supplied him with one of Secretsoft's best mercenaries, and still managed to mess the whole plan up. Dan ended the call by saying he'd do it himself, and do it right. Boeing then sat in grief in his cell, along with Haxon, Rob, and Froderick, who proceeded to talk with him about how the plan failed. End of credits. This confirms that Sam could indeed have a love interest. Yeah, I mean, you can't really get more explicit than Sam and Carrie just established their relationship. You can't really get more explicit than that. Microsoft Sam was still pondering the things the CIH virus said, and it kept troubling him. He asked Mike, Mary, and Anna about them, and soon enough, they began getting troubled as well. They also talked about how much they'd been through, and if that was the last of their adventures. The screen faded to black, showing the end afterwards. But all of a sudden, Salt slammed open the door and exclaimed that everyone must move from the studio immediately. The CyberWindow Studios gang asked why, and Salt said, in short, Secretsoft is about to take over the country, and they're going to go after you with armies to destroy you. We must flee to Roe Island immediately. With the gang hurriedly mobilizing their belongings, the episode faded to black for the last time, showing the end, and then end of Season 7. And that is the true end of the doc. So, yeah. I'm sorry, it's not SamJoex Carrie, it's SamJoex Kathy. So, yeah. So, yeah, and that is Season 7 for you. I would have loved to put this in video form. It's just that and I really should have just started this season after Season 5, especially since I teased it. Man, that was so early. Man. You live and learn, I guess, but since I lost faith in text-to-speech voices, I decided to just publish my efforts here. May as well not keep them bottled up forever, you know what I mean? And if any of you guys want to, work on this, then feel free, just credit me, I guess. So, yeah. SamJoex Curry would be pretty funny. Oh, really? So, okay, so here's the thing here. So you might have not noticed, but Carrie's actually got some favor towards Microsoft Mike, so make of that what you will. You could even see it in some of the past episodes, like at the end of one of the Sam Station skits, Carrie goes like, "Hey Mike, I hope you're doing well." So I don't know if you guys remember that. It's like back in like, what is that, episode 8, episode 9 of the Sam Station? But yeah, maybe GMP will do it. Wonus. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I mean like 4 years. It's quite a while, you know. That means these voice clips are like 4 years old too. So yeah. Anyways, if you guys like want to like listen to the voice clips at your own pace and in like a more structured format, I have published the zip file in my server, Cyber Windows server, and you can like download it and listen to it whenever you want. I've also published the story documents for season 6 and 7 in the server. So if you want to like read this at your own pace, then you totally can. Will that ever be elaborated on, the memory arc? So yeah, so basically this is the giant retcon that I was thinking about doing, with Sam being the younger of the Windows 2000 trio. And basically what I was doing was like I was tying the addiction characters back to like the actual names of the true voice characters. So I don't know if you guys know this, but you know, like adult male number 3, adult male number 7, adult female number 1, they actually have names. So let me go ahead and show you. One moment, please. Okay, so yeah, it's a bit small because it's a 1440p display with like 100% scaling, so sorry about that, but oh, SAPI 5, you can't really see it on SAPI 5 because they're all SAPI 4. So okay, so Peter, so some of you guys were confused whenever Scotty was actually Peter. So so right here you can see it in Bella Boca, so it kind of makes it annoying because you can't order it proper, because it orders it by the, it messes up the chronological order, so you don't get male number 1, male number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6. You get them scattered by their names. So you got True Voice Peter for Scotty. What else? Eager Eddie or Eddie for adult male number 3. You got Melvin as adult male number 7. LH Peter is British English voice number 1, or adult male number 1 in British. Then what else is it? So Wanda is Sugar. So you got Eddie and Wanda there. Edward and Wanda. So then adult male number 8 is Alex. Biff is adult male number 5. Carol is adult female number 1 in British. Douglas, or the Livy Police, is adult male number 4. So adult male number 4 is Douglas, and not the voice of the Livy Police is Douglas. Then you got Grandpa Amos's adult male number 6. Julia is adult female number 2. Let's see, what else? Sydney is adult male number 2. That's the voice of Bonzi Buddy. But Sydney is the voice of Bonzi Buddy. So yeah, so that's where all the true voice names come from. So basically this retcon would have renamed them all to that. And also, it would have renamed the last names of Microsoft Sam and Company as well. So you probably seen on some in some places, like that one calendar in Random Funny Images 2 and the Sam Station in episode 10, that one of the days says interview with Samuel X. Whistler II. And so yeah, the gold is Sydney. Yeah, that's adult male number 2. So gold is Sydney. So why do they ident as a number in the audio? Why not use their names? Because the number thing is mainly a thing with Speakonia, because what happens in Speakonia is that they're called. All right, so this is a program that I use and many others use. This is my preferred program because Balaboka just feels like big and clunky and stuff. So yeah, this is how they show up. So no names are there really. Yeah, no further information. So if you're wondering why it's like that, then yeah. Yeah, Speak Only grabs only a small amount of data regarding the voice names. Balaboka grabs all available info. Yeah, that's some nice insight, Raffle. Oh yeah, also, the maximum and minimum parameters on pitch, speed, volume, etc. is based solely on the first voice in the list. So if you do not install the default voices, then your parameters, your ranges will be thrown completely out of whack. So, yeah, so Sam's range will be... That's also why the maximum and minimum on the pitches is like a bit weird for some of the voices. So for Sam's case, you actually have to go like below half on the pitch bar. I bullet a lot better. So yeah, that's Sam's maximum pitch. Sam isn't labeled second male voice for no reason. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I use Balaboka for SAP B5 voices like Microsoft David. Oh yeah, something nice about Balaboka is that the ranges change.
Hello, LOL.
Okay, so you can see Sam's maximum pitch is 200 and his minimum is 50. So we switch to True Voice Peter, and his minimum pitch is 50, same as Sam's, but his maximum is 400. So it's literally halfway. Oh yeah, you can also notice his maximum rate is 250, and then Sam's is 450. So if you're wondering how you can make Sam talk in hyperspeed, it's simple, just use Balaboka. So yeah. Oh yeah, and voice settings persist in Balaboka too. They persist in Speakonia too, though. I want to say. Hold on. I'm just gonna pin Speakonia temporarily. Yeah, they persist in in Speakonia as well. So I'll change this. Close it, reopen it, and it's still there. The really good thing about Speakonia that, like Swirly's mentioning, is that you can go on ahead and change pronunciations of words. So Sam's signature locomotive sound is this by default. So what I do to get the actual sound is I copy the word, go to lexicon, paste the word here in this text field, click next, and then do the exact same thing here. I just select everything here. You can't select Control A for some reason. That's so dumb. And it's like magic. Okay. Oh, what I mean by the voice settings persisting is when switching voices. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I get what you're saying now. Yeah, because like. Because whenever you switch between voices, this pitch, speed, and volume just stay the same. You just change the voice. Yeah. And so, yeah, you can see right here. So it's 450, 200, got it cranked to the max for... So, yeah, you can say I have it cranked. Now I'm going to switch to mic. I also have it cranked for some reason. Okay, so I have it cranked there. And then on mic, I have it cranked the other direction. So yeah, Bella Bokeh is pretty useful for that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. And so yeah. Anyways, I don't know what else to say. Anything else I wanted to talk about season 7? What else? Oh yeah, so you can see that you can still see like some years, like actual years mentioned. And so this big ol' war in 2014 that Scotty, or rather Peter, is talking about is that, yeah, I ended up, I closed Speakonia whenever I closed Bella Bokeh. That big ol' war in 2014 is referencing something that was touched on in the Sam Station episode 10, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, the Empire of Sansu attacks the Republic of Wynn and the Commonwealth of Cephia and the state of Aleph Besha, and it goes really badly. And so the country wins a lot of territory. And as a result, this is getting into Season 8 territory, actually. I wrote a bit of a rump story there. I'll show you my rump story of Season 8, actually. I have only Episode 1 done, so yeah. What a segue. So yeah, so LH Michael, H Michelle, Brutus, and Freddie, they enjoy their day after the war. And then Microsoft and members of the Imperial Erethian Army. Oh, this is an early name. This is an early name for Sansu. I used to call it the Erethian Empire. It's actually the Empire of Sansu. So, let's see. I was going to have Brady and Brutus' character, so as you can see, this is a very recent story I started working on 2023. And of course, I didn't really work on it that long. These are only 2 days apart. And I only have part of episode 1 done. So yeah. April 32/14. Oh, actually, this is about the time whenever the Republic of Wynn broke away from... No, never mind. This is the war that went really poorly in 32/14 for the Empire of Sansu. Yeah. Windows XP got discontinued in the real world. And they are reckoning with their loss because the territory of Microsoft HQ used to be part of the Erethian Empire, or the Empire of Sansu. I keep getting mixed up. And then as part of the peace deal, that territory became part of the independent free state of Avaska, or called Northwind in this story. So whenever Avaska became independent, let me see. Hold it. So yeah. Yeah, so changing hands to Northwind very soon. So yeah, so the territory was going to be changing hands to Northwind very soon as part of the peace treaty. So it's the remnants of the old Grand Province of Wind and Province of Northwind will be divvied up. The game, so the Empire, because the gang was super powerful, they commanded them to be either reprogrammed or terminated, and Microsoft HQ had to be relocated, or they mandated it anyway. Microsoft says that they'll comply by reprogramming all of the gang, terminating all but the ones on Windows Vista and newer, and dropping support for Windows XP within the Empire. Brutus, Freddy, Michael, Michelle, and Sam overhear this. The former four flee to the Commonwealth of Sephia, since the Republic of Wynn agreed to close its border to refugees from the Empire of Sansu as part of its treaty. So you win some, you lose some. Meanwhile, Microsoft Sam would try to warn everyone else, so they could follow suit. However, he would be stopped by Microsoft Eva, who deactivated him with her deactivation beam. She would go on to deactivate the rest of the gang before Microsoft would get to work reprogramming them and terminating the employment of some of them. So yeah. And that's the end of this story. So yeah, so I decided I wanted to add these guys to my canon, and so I made like a season 8 here to kind of like prep that, because spoilers, Sansu is not very happy about this loss and is very mad at the Republic of Wynn, so something pretty bad is about to happen, and that's the premise of season 8. That's gonna be a story for another time. And yes, it is going to be for another time. So, what else can I talk about before I end the stream? How about questions? You guys got any last minute questions or any further questions? If there is another time. So are Freddy, Brutus, Michael, and Michelle are dead? So no, they actually escape. They escape to the Commonwealth of Sephia, and they dwell there for a long time. So I'm actually probably gonna like forgo. So like season 7, if I like decided to make it, I probably wouldn't have Salt taking the gang to Roe Island. Salt would still be aligned with Aleph Besha, and there would be no impending doom. Like back whenever I was editing, like making the story of season 7, the lore that I had at the time was the Republic of Wynn still being under the thumb of the Empire of Sansu. So basically I was going to have Secret Soft Dan become the empire of the nation, and then the island countries breaking away as part of that. And that was going to be a premise for another season, I think. Yeah, so this is a lead up to Secret Soft assuming power in setup for season 10. You said you'd be publishing these docs earlier. So yeah, I already posted I uploaded season 6 and 7's doc to the series beta channel in Cyber Windows server, my Discord server. So yeah, so if you want to read at your own pace, go on ahead and swing by. There's still like the most recent messages in the channel, so it won't take much searching really. The channel name is series-beta. So yeah, no, Freddy, Brutus, Michael, and Michelle are alive and well, and they eventually meet up with the Microsoft gang sometime later, like whenever stuff is going awry and stuff. Would you introduce Pepper as a new addiction character on Roe Island? Absolutely not. Because the obsession character type is kind of old and overdone. That's why I felt like I was kind of pushing it with Data, because he was really only good for one joke, and that was, oops, I lost my data. Oops, my system crashed. I lost my data, but I had an antivirus. So it was really like good for that joke. And new is a similar case because like I was frustrated with companies like removing skeuomorphism for the flat design, and I had like it's like these companies are saying new, get more new and stuff. Like they're obsessed with ruining everything good. And so that's how the obsession character of new was created. So yeah, and Data had like less justification, but whatever. And then Bacon of Gold, of course, you guys know that I just stole them from Thunderbirds 101. And Sugar came to be sometime later. There was actually a bit more thought put into that before I like used her or introduced her in the original MSREAS S485. You need protogen. Antivirus is not enough. Think beyond antivirus. Think protogens. Indeed. Protogen is a virus. Yeah, that was another funny YTP there. Going back to a question from ages ago on good YTPs. That one was great. Oh yeah, maybe I should publish the docs on the documents on the remade season 3 and 4 because they have different flows. They have the twists, the cascade, the breakout, the trick, the culprits, the credit roll, all that good stuff. This is a bit of an older version, and in fact I thought of a newer version of season 3. So instead of Microsoft Mary following them, I would have had Bacon and Gold follow the team. So like Lawrence would be exchanged out for Bernard, and then like in the voice clips you'll see like in episode 5, Lawrence has a test to do and he gets exchanged with Bernard and Mary. But in the new idea that I wanted to do, I was gonna exchange Mary for Bacon and Gold, and then have their chaos be part of the story, which would have made for a funnier season. Season 4 remake was much shorter than its original. Yeah, that's because I never finished it. Yeah. I'll bring up the doc right now. It was planned to have a full 8 episodes. I may as well just upload these two. Seasons 3 and 4. Okay, the documents for the season 3 and 4 remakes are in Cyber Windows Server for anyone who is interested. This guy's so... Oh yeah, so another thing that like happens with David, like you'll notice that he gets pwned mysteriously. That's actually Froderick doing that. Because he's like around the Livy jail, and their base of operations is actually below the Livy jail. Spoilers. Although not really spoilers, but whatever. And so... let me see. So yeah, you got episode 5, episode 6. You guys can read this later in Cyber Windows Server, or you can come back and just pause the video and read these if you want. If you got like good enough resolution. Hold on. I'll increase the resolution for you. Alright, so that way like those with like 1440 with monitor people who don't have 1440p monitors can read these later. Oh yeah. I even came up with a good excuse why the gang wasn't warned beforehand of the events of season 5, 6, and 7, or Secret Soft's plot at all. So yeah. Let me see, what other questions were there? Are you happy with the outcome of the videos you made and your channel in general? I would say that, like, I'm glad I made some videos. I'm glad that I enjoyed the ride mostly. I'm glad that I have a channel with almost 10,000 subscribers. I'm very happy to have that. Yeah, and I'm happy to have been an inspiration for people too. That's all really nice to know. It's nice to see other people's creations as well. So yeah, it's been a nice ride. It's just that I can't devote all my time to text-to-speech. It can't be the thing that I'm known for, basically. I want to be known for something that's not immediately going to put people off. So, you know? So yeah. That's the main reason I stopped, mainly. So yeah. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to, like, I know I said that I wasn't going to make any more text-to-speech videos ever in my community post, or at least I sounded like I was. It's just that I'm not going to be making any serious ones. It's maybe like quick and easy ones, like shorts or something. It's probably fair game. It's low effort, because, like, it's not worth it to, I don't feel like it's worth it to invest, like, huge amounts of effort into text-to-speech videos, especially since, like, the low effort ones, like, do way more. Like, S5E10 is my most popular video that isn't a Garfield video, and it has less than 10, it has less than a tenth of the views as my Garfield Megasodes, but I'm still glad that I made it. I wish I took more time to, like, make it a bit less. I feel like I, like, rushed it at the end. I had, like, a bigger vision for the way Bernard exited the sky. I originally wanted him to, like, explode into fireworks, first with red, then with blue, then with yellow, then with green, and then, like, a brilliant display of orange to correspond with the season's colors. Kind of like that. Kind of like, almost like how in Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World 2, where the bosses explode in, like, rings of color. I wanted to do that for all the season's final bosses in an extent, but, like, I'd already made some, and I just didn't do it at all, really. But, so, yeah. So yeah, but then again, and also, like, don't hold your breath, I guess, because it's gonna be my, like, lowest priority, and even if I'm, like, not, like, even if I'm never going to say never, or even if I'm not saying never to text-to-speech videos, that doesn't mean it's gonna be, like, a common thing, because I still want to, like, work on stuff that I can't publish, like, every other day, or at least that I can't, because, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Mr. Sakurai Miyamoto, not Miyamoto, Masahiro Sakurai, he posted a video on keeping the pressure in. Like, don't spill all your secrets, because then you, like, let all the pressure out, and then you feel like you accomplished something whenever all you really have is an idea, and that's really all. And ideas are no good unless you like, actually make them into something. They're, like, no good unless they're fulfilled. So, yeah. Otherwise, it's just an idea that's not explored. So yeah, that's another reason why I'm not telling too much about my future plans. Yeah. And why I used to not, like, say so much about my future plans back in the day. Yeah. Until I, like, got bogged down and I, like, ran out of things to do except for, like, do announcements. So, Like I would feel like my channel would be dead, and there's like, oh hey guys, I'm still alive, here's what I'm planning, and it ended up resulting in over-promising and over-delivering, and I regret that quite a bit. So yeah. So again, you live and learn. It's kind of a shame that it has such consequences, I would say. The consequences really just being that I'm not doing this stuff and like doing like the big brilliant stuff with text-to-speech voices anymore. But yeah. Anyways. Am I planning on doing full voice acting since I've kind of lost interest with text-to-speech in the text-to-speech voices. I've thought about it. I might later sometime. I'm not making any promises and stuff. You'll just see it whenever it happens, I guess. All else fails, there will be no voice acting at all, which won't be much of a problem for the medium that would be targeting. For videos, I probably would do voice acting because, like, if you have no voice acting, then you're just watching text. And from what I've observed, there's a number of people there's a number of people from the blind community that watches my videos, and like having nothing there for them to hear would be kind of disappointing. Like it was kind of like I didn't like intend to like it's kind of an interesting coincidence that they like stumbled upon my videos, but I guess it's not a coincidence because like the number one thing that they use, one of the main things that they use is text-to-speech voices, so it's a nice overlap. So I immediately imagine silent film-like videos like Chaplin. That's an interesting idea actually. Might be a cool April Fool's video, kind of like Microsoft Sam loses his voice. Yeah, that would be a cool. That might be there's a video idea for you. Yeah. It's not about the idea, it's all about execution. Yep. You gotta have both. Really. You can't have one without the other, because if you like have execution without ideas, then you just have gibberish action, essentially. So yeah, you can have action without ideas, and you can also have ideas without action, so neither one is particularly great. So it's like a little bit, you gotta have both. You have to have both good ideas and good action. So yeah. Right, so further questions. How did I come up with the Livy Police? So I wanted like a villain in my series that wasn't just Bernard, and I decided just like randomly I decided to just go on ahead and reverse the word evil, and then like slap it on a police force, or like, and then like make it like a little police force that was subordinate to Bernard. Yeah, that was the original concept of the Livy Police. And it just stuck. It was like one of those random things that my 13-year-old self came up with, and it just stuck. Even as the concept of the Livy Police changed, it just stuck. Let's see. Might as well post the doc stuff. Yeah, I don't know if there's much of a point. I might post the docs of seasons 1, 2, and 5. It just depends, I guess. Or no, not really. I just whenever I feel like it, or if like and people really want it. What specifically inspired Sam's locomotive? So, at the time, and even now, there were two running gags in the text-to-speech community, which was like fully rated M at the time, at least as far as I was aware. There was two running gags, so it was Microsoft Sam's profanity line, which is still in wide use today, and there was the WTF train, which, from my understanding, was started by WSAM0VTV or whatever. I probably like missed that or whatever. I think it was WSAM or something. Yeah, and I mainly heard it through like G-Wizard's videos and like a former acquaintance of his before he like threw his life away. Then so I had the idea to make a family-friendly version of Sam Raging, and so I like tried random things. It's like what specifically, why I specifically use that sound. I think what happened was like I was like trying random stuff in the pronunciation box, and I like stumbled across N with like a bunch of U's at the end, and I really liked it. Decided to like speed it up, and it like caught on, you know. And so all of a sudden, I had I could replace two popular things with one stone. And so yeah, that's how the locomotive was born. You don't need profanity to be funny. So yeah. So, what happened to Microsoft Sam J0, Mike Z1, Mary G2, and Scotty S3? They just kind of like fell off to the wayside after I just stopped caring about doing the sprite swaps. So they're mainly like, they're kind of like separated from the main series, kind of. That said, there was a version of Season 6 where I would have had Eva's entire team go up and deactivate and kidnap the gang, and that team would have included Sam J0 and Mike Z1. That was in the first draft of the voice clips, actually. There. So yeah, so they wouldn't. I did plan to like integrate them into the series proper, but it's just like I just didn't develop them enough. So I don't know. They're like kind of in their own thing. So that's what happened to them. Yeah. Keeping the motto, unleash your creativity alive. I see. Appreciate it. If the YouTube algorithm was fair, S5E10 definitely would go beyond 1 million views. I appreciate that. So yeah. I'm glad that I like did it. It's just like, I don't know, kind of like posted too much Garfield. I felt like it was, part of it was like I had already made I've already like said that I was gonna like publish such and such in a specific time frame, and like I did it and stuff, like kind of like bogged me down like further, made me dislike making text-to-speech videos, so that was a contributing factor to me not wanting to do it anymore, but definitely not the only factor. Microsoft Sam fails at talking. Another option would be to use text-to-speech for its intended purpose. Read the on-screen text. Uses NVDA screen reader, but it's using his own voice. Interesting, that would be funny. I wrote something like this before, the silent film thing, like I had that idea. Microsoft Show. Yeah, WSam0TV. Yeah, that's his username. It's cool. What else? How did you make the funny EAS scenario back on April 1st, 2023? So I used some text media generators in Vegas Pro, basically. And then I used like a TV font. So basically like video editor text. I also had it scroll across the screen. Like I like limited it. I think I like limited the, I think I like cropped it. I cropped off the sides of the text for the scrolling text. And then, yeah, like had the text scroll on its own in the text file itself. So yeah, because you can do that in the Vegas's like legacy text option. You can have the text move with keyframes. So yeah, that was part of how I did it. Also, like, just pulled some audio files. I applied radio filters to the text-to-speech voices, all that good stuff. I just thought it would be a funny idea, especially since EAS scenarios are like well talked about in what's called the quote-unquote mainline text-to-speech community, which is really just like Thunderbird's 101's community with a lot of community members also showing support for other former Microsoft SAM creators. Kind of like in their own little club there. Like they claim to be like the main TTSC, but it's kind of exclusive-ish somewhat or whatever. Like, I don't know. Well, I definitely wasn't part of it, despite my channel size, but whatever. I'm not like being salty or whatever, but whatever. They're doing their own thing. I'm doing my own thing. More power to them, I guess. So whatevs. Anyways, oh, I kind of like lost my train of thought. What do you know? It's late. Who would have thought that I would more easily lose my train of thought? Let me see. So yeah, that's where the EAS videos came from. So Mike's Rage Train has a similar origin. I wanted to like make a. That was more like me wanting to give Mike his own funny way of expressing anger, kind of. So yeah. Most of the meme vehicles were designed to be a funny way, just nothing more than a funny way for each character to express their anger. The Noter cycle is a bit of an interesting case because I like randomly stumbled across this funny thing for Mike where if he's like going super speed, his default no thing is like super funny, and then like swirly like reversed it and it sounded even more funny, like an actual motor revving up. And so I decided to incorporate that in the Noter cycle. So the longer you stay up, the messier your brain gets. Yeah, never trust what your mind thinks about you after like a certain time. So yeah, it's a nice meme there. Right. The good old Rage Train. So is SamJoe the Dempa Man canon, or is Microsoft SamJ0 the canon pilot season? I would say, I don't know, whichever one you want to be canon. I probably would lean more towards SamJ0 being canon, I guess. But then that would make my own personal character's involvement be kind of weirdish. Or maybe it not, because my own personal character only played, at maximum, a supporting role at the studio. That was like it. Oh yeah, I also like gave Sam some stuff, but I replaced that with Reese/Joseph there, but whatevs. So yeah, whichever one you want. So, what's wrong with voice? One of the contributing factors to you losing interest in TTS videos due to some of the drama and toxicity that has plagued the community over the past couple of years. That was like maybe a minor-ish factor, maybe, kind of, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of glad that I was there whenever some of it happened. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been... It's not the community itself I'm talking about. It's more like an adjacent community, but I'm glad I was there to, like, put a stop to some of it. But, yeah. It's not a really perfect community. It's not something that I can really feel at ease in, I would say. So yeah, I would say, yeah, that's a contributing factor. Yeah. Couldn't really, like, feel at ease in a lot of text-to-speech community spaces. That's because more, like, personal stuff that, might not be good to get into, I guess, on stream. Because, I don't know. It's more like incompatibilities on the core level than anything, rather than like anything personal, I will clarify. So that's why I couldn't really like feel truly at peace in a lot of spaces, especially the mainline so-called text-to-speech spaces, because of the added attitude of exclusivity. But yeah. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, that's what drama really is just a massive waste of time most of the time. And I've fallen into that trap quite a bit. It almost never makes you feel good. So, and talking about it is almost certainly a waste of time. So, and it never really does anything good, especially if it's like whatever. Especially if it's like not settled and stuff. It's a bit of a bad note to end the stream on, but so let's talk about something else. Yeah, so yeah. What led me to make the Christmas videos in the first place? So, I unapologetically ripped off Thunderbirds 101's concept again, basically. Oh, I was also like watching G-Wizard 777's Christmas videos a lot. Yeah, I blame Billy O'Reilly and G-Wizard 777 for getting me into making Microsoft SAM contents, really. I think G-Wizard 777 was like the main one because like I downloaded the Dempaman demo back in 2012, got curious, started searching it up, found his channel, found his videos, checked out his other videos, and behold, it's Microsoft SAM, all that good stuff. He had an interesting storyline, which is what really like captivated me more than anything, because, I don't know, like, honestly, it's not really, his videos aren't really that funny, his storylines are more interesting, but I don't know, at least I thought it was interesting, but yeah. I think a lot of members in the community need to work on their comedy. Of course, I don't really, I mean to be critical or anything, but, just some nice pointers, I guess. Whatevs. That's also a rough note to end the stream on. Okay, what else do you guys want to talk about? Did the SAM station have similar inspirations? Yeah, it was definitely... Hold on, I skipped over a question. What about everyone's favorite character? I'm not sure quite what you mean, because... I don't know, what are you talking about, like Bacon or something? Yeah, I like ripped that off from Thunderbirds 101 and stuff, but yeah, a lot of stuff. But I did try to like be unique, especially like later on. Like if you like watch back my videos in like 2015, especially 2015, like late 2015, you will see a lot of Thunderbirds 101 influence. Microsoft Sam Fails at Cooking especially has a number of word for word duplicative language, as it was put once. So yeah, but then like later on I decided to intentionally be more creative with that. So I mean, I didn't set my slogan until late 2016, so named the Dempa Man character Lawrence. You mean Lawrence? Yeah, Lawrence was taken directly from the Dempa Men 2. He's one of the 16 heroes of the game. So like whenever you start the game, your main character will be one of 16 Dempa Men, and Lawrence is one of them. There's like 2 of each color in that game, and Lawrence is one of the 2 black ones. The other one being, what was his name? Darren, I feel like. But yeah. What else? Anyways, did the Sam Station have similar inspirations? Yes, the Sam Station was taken directly from the Blue Screen of Death series from Thunderbirds 101. And Carl Klent's voice specifically comes from Ethan Beliefite Snotbutter from episode 7 and 8, or 8 and 9, because I wanted to use a different voice from, like, I liked his voice as the news reporter and stuff a lot more. The Blooper Man thing came from, and the Carl Klent thing came from, like, my previous funny messing arounds, independent of anything related to the text-to-speech community. I just thought it would be a funny inclusion. Yeah, kind of like how the B Gang was like a later inclusion because I like invented them before my Microsoft Sam series. Yeah. Let me see. How did I come up with the obsession characters? Simple. I simply looked at Thunderbirds 101 videos and suddenly came up with a totally original idea. Is there any series idea of mine that I can truly call my own? So one thing that immediately jumps out, my immediate answer to that is the Microsoft Sam, the blanks. Microsoft Sam does random funny stuff. The random funny blanks series. That is one that I 100% have put thought in to create. And also kind of like Microsoft Sam's user-generated signs was something, but that's like super similar to the sign series. And I only like came up with that because I didn't want to like deny good user-generated sign requests. So that's more like a byproduct more than anything. And then, of course, there's Microsoft Sam reads Funny Garfield comics, which was original. It was my first original series. Another one is Microsoft Sam Quickies, which is just like small skits, which I could do because I like fleshed out my characters. And now Thunderbirds 101 is kind of like, it comes around full circle because he started doing it after I did them. And stuff, and after like my Garfield shorts took off. So yeah, what comes around goes around, I guess. What else? Microsoft Sam Random Facts is an original series of mine, although it's not necessarily really good. What else? So yeah. I think that's all the series that I can come up with, I guess. Was there an angry German kid QR Dempa Man code along with his dad? Or why was there? because I used to watch a lot of Angry German Kid videos at the time, and so I decided, like, back when I was playing that game actively, like, so much, you wouldn't believe it. Like, I have over thousands of hours played in it, and I played it over a span of 3 years. So thousands of hours in 3 years, it's a lot. So I was also watching Angry German Kid videos at the time, and so I decided to make QR codes of them just for fun. So yeah. And the reason why I didn't make Angry German Kid videos, just in case you're wondering, is because that would never have flown with my folks who watched my videos at the time, or they probably, yeah, they might still watch my videos sometimes, but I mean, it's still cool. Yeah. I appreciate that, RoboJ. Is the Microsoft Mike Talks Like a Lady also from Thunderbirds 101? Yes, although I first heard it from G-Wizard. So I stole some from someone who also stole their joke from someone. Did you ever consider bringing Lawrence back into the storyline in some form? So yeah, I remade season 3, and yeah, so he's still in there. As for future seasons, he literally warned the gang. He warned the gang about the impending attack of Eva. And so that was one story role he had. One story role he had. As for an active role, I didn't really think of any for him. I wanted just robots only, I guess. Playing a part. Kind of. The AI stole his job. I didn't know the Dempa Man was based on the game. Yeah, it's actually an eShop series. There was a trilogy released on the eShop. It was eShop exclusive. Only the first game really got any traction though, because it had 5,000 ratings on the eShop in America, and then the Dempaman 2 came out. It had just over 1,000, and then Dempaman 3 came out, and then at the end of the eShop's life cycle, it had only about 800 ratings or something. And in Europe, it was far worse for the entire series. Dempaman 3 in Europe had a little over 100, 100 something teen ratings. So it didn't really sell that well, which is why the Dempaman Free on the 3DS, they made a fourth one, didn't release in America, and why their mobile game didn't release in America. In fact, they made a new game for Switch just recently, and the English translation is riddled with errors. It's kind of funny, honestly. It's probably kind of a cheap attempt to try again, I guess, using Google Translate or AI or something. I was very surprised that they announced an English version. I thought Dempaman in the US was dead forever, but yeah. What led me to use MSSEAS in the first place? So I started using MSSEAS in 2012 when I first got my 3DS back in April 29, 2012. I really liked the MSSEAS. I loved the Street Pass puzzles. I liked seeing MSSEAS everywhere. I really loved Street Pass. Me Plaza was one of my favorite games on the 3DS. So that really got me to really like MSSEAS. So whenever I stopped using the Dempaman characters in 2017 during my 3-year Dogmatic episode, at the start of my 3-year dogmatic episode. Or rather, like 3 years of trying to find out where I stand, I guess. I decided to switch to Mies because it was like also a thing that I really liked, and it was customizable, just like the Dempamen series. So yeah, that's why I use Mies. That's why I started using Mies. I should try getting the game to Miitopia. I tried at GameStop. I bought a used copy, plopped it in my 3DS, and it's broken. So I definitely tried. I ended up losing $40 over that, which is annoying. And I tried to return it, but like I didn't return it until like 1 day after the 7-day return window. So I still have a broken copy somewhere. Will Sam explode my channel? He already did with the Garfield series. Now it's almost 10,000 subscribers. Dang it, Sam. Thank you for subscribing and watching. What is my favorite character from my channel in general, official or concept? I really like Sugar. The Sugar I would guess Bacon is also a nice one. I also like Microsoft Sam, Bernard. There's a number of them. If I had to like pick one favorite, I would probably say Sugar out of all of them. Would I change anything about Season 5 today or other seasons? I would probably change a lot. In fact, I did change a lot in the remakes I did. There's so much stuff I could change in each season that it would cause the stream to single-handedly double in length. So maybe not. Maybe it would single-handedly like add another hour to the stream probably, or at least another half hour. If I had to like choose one thing from Season 5 specifically, I would probably say redoing the Super Bernard half of the battle scene because it was a lot more mid than the previous versions that I did. Like I made a lot of revisions to the battle scene, and like Bernard got like paralyzed instantly. I originally, like, at one point in one of the earlier versions, he used fire lightning attacks. And, like, yeah. And even Sam was, like, knocked down at one point during the battle. He had to, like, get revived by Mike or Mary. Yeah, it's midnight at my time. I know it's late. I'm going to end the stream soon. I'm going to answer the rest of the questions. What about the Switch version? The Switch version of Miitopia? I haven't considered getting it. It seems pretty cool. How did you export the avatars from Dempamen and the Mies to use in videos? So Dempamen 2 has its own picture taking function. It comes with a yellow background, but you can remove that in an image editor. Mies have their own thing. I had to use like a third-party screenshot tool though for my new phone for the 1440p ones. Because I downloaded the Miitomo APK, got the Karutomo patch, and then used that for the Miitomo sprites. For the Wii U 3DS sprites, I just used the built-in functions. And then like move the SD card onto my computer, contents thereof. Let me see if I can get the Dempamen free through my homebrewed system. You probably could. Do you still remember your Miiverse series? I don't really remember. Really? Are you talking about like questions with SamJoe that I did on Miiverse? Like the 100 posts I put on Miiverse? Or something else? Because I haven't done a Miiverse series on this channel ever. I like how we can put your character concepts in Nintendo games that support Mii's. It's very versatile and funny. Well, yeah, that's nice. It's always nice. Still don't know if you can make custom temperaments. So yeah, so the way I made custom temperament in the first 3 games is because someone made a tool to like create QR codes for the temperament 1. So that was what I used. And temperament 1 QR codes are good for 2 and 3, so that's what I used basically. Temperament 3 onwards, it has no QR code functionality, so that tool doesn't work. So yeah. So you can probably, I've seen people create custom temperament and temperament free though via hacking. So you have to hack your system and hack the game in order to create custom temperament in the newer games. Yeah, you can't do it in vanilla temperament anymore at all, at least as far as I'm aware. I haven't seen a custom Dempa in the newest Dempaman game yet. The only custom Dempas I've seen in any of the games newer than 3 were hacked. I thought I had a series on Miiverse. I thought you had a series on Miiverse. Okay, so there was this secret channel that I had that I would use to, cause like I was like super cringy on Miiverse and stuff, so I like made a secret channel to like make rant videos and stuff on like stuff. And so that's probably the Miiverse series you're thinking of. That channel is dead and deleted and buried though, so I regret making that channel. I should have never done it. So, let's see. It's just like internet fights and stuff. So I kept it all off my main channel, so that was the main purpose of it. So yeah. You live and learn, you grow, stuff. Are sugar and bacon in a relationship? I didn't get to the point where they would have been, but they have a clear, open crush, basically, that sugar wants to hide. Bacon is like kind of oblivious and all that stuff. So yeah. But I did eventually want to like get them together though. In fact, at the end of season 7, in the voice clips, you can hear that Wanda and Edward had just got engaged, so basically they were already almost about to get married before they got archived and like had their mental age set to 14 artificially. So yeah, yes and no. And I think that is the final question for now. Must be the final question, I think. So, hold on. So, thank you all for watching it. Thank you all for all your positive comments. Thank you very much for it. It's past midnight. This stream has been gone on a lot longer than I thought it would. And so yeah. Thank you very much. I don't know when I'll be posting again. Depends on what I feel like. I don't know if I'll even like make a video on this either. If I really want to, I'll just like make a clip video or whatever, just detailing my stuff. But I kind of feel like this stream has already done it justice. But yeah. So yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you all for watching. And until next time, see ya.